Hello, everyone. How are we doing? It's a wonderful Saturday. Holy crap, that is loud. Sorry, I'm just starting the game, getting ready for Street Rat Atlas to join us. How's everyone going? We've had some fun news this morning from THQ. Whew, that was a bit of a showcase. Wasn't long, but there was enough there that I think, personally, for my tastes, there was some good stuff on there. Very exciting. Yes. What did we have? I was just actually writing up the list for discussions later today. Hold on. I'm just going to turn that down. Or is that not the volume I need? I need that down. Okay. That way, it's not blaring in my ears. Yes. So, we had a host of different games. There was a few at the beginning. I'm trying to recall the name of the studio. Amplifier Studios. There we go. Summer updates. So they had a couple of fun little things that I wasn't really expecting. Let's just have a look here. We'll go through quickly. Actually, I might even just pull this up. I'm just going to turn down the volume of the game I'm currently in. We're just going to turn that off. Thank you very much. Oh, my poor wife and I, mainly my wife, I do feel really bad for her. She's had fuck all sleep for the last 2 weeks, it feels like. Just with the baby having its many issues with teething. And that leads into a spiral of different other issues. So, because she's teething, she doesn't want to eat. Because she doesn't want to eat, she's not sleeping. Because she's not sleeping, she's getting frustrated. And it's this like real frustrating cycle of issues that just keep getting worse and worse until she eventually just collapses. But we will manage, we will get through. She's got her third swimming lesson tomorrow, so we shall see how she goes with that. Now, let me just change this to the desktop, and we'll actually bring up that one. Because, as I was pointing out, we have had some interesting announcements. But what I did want to quickly go through, because like I said, there was a few interesting games from this other publisher, which I don't think I'm that familiar with, to be completely frank. Let me just find this list. I can just look this up. No, that's not what I wanted. Here we go. THQ Nordic. We'll get that up. We'll change the audio. So it is on that one, I'm hoping. Is that coming through? Maybe if I've actually got... Hey, there we go. So yeah, Amplifier seems to be a studio that has a handful of games that they're working on. So Neighbors seems to be a multiplayer-based game that they're adding more features. I didn't even know this was a thing. So if we go into Steam, storefronts. I should actually probably do this. You know what? No, we're going to close that. No, we are going to do it this way. I'm going to move that out of the way. Close that. And if we go directly into Steam on the website, Neighbors, I think it's called. Did I spell that incorrectly? I think I did. I don't see it. That's not my neighbor? No, that's not it. Is this not out yet? Probably not. Neigh. Neigh. BOU. It's not coming up. Maybe it's on Steam. Ooh, Suburban Warfare. Neighbors, Suburban Warfare. Doo-doo-doo. Oh. Oh, no, there it is. Why doesn't that show up? So, yeah, early access. This seems to be a multiplayer game of sorts that they are adding more content. So, this is looking actually pretty neat and different. Wow! It is so bizarre seeing a bunch of adults chasing kids. I would say that's kind of the premise. Wow. This actually looks like fun. I gotta admit, the concept of this is really cool. And you could really play with some various playgrounds and levels. Like whether you're doing it in a suburban area, whether you're doing it in like a shopping mall or around in and around the shopping mall. You could do museums. You could do pools. You could do the beach. This is ripe with ideas. Hell, you can even do apartments if the plan is to like set traps and whatnot. So this is actually really neat. So we got take the fight to your pesky neighbors in a mayhem-filled team-based co-op battle. Assemble a team of iconic residents, attack your rival's home with crazy items, and deploy various traps to defend your own. Whose house will survive to the rules of the neighborhood? Okay, so it is more neighborhood-based, but that doesn't mean that they can't expand different maps and different ideas into other various locations. I mean, look, welcome to paradise. There you go. Like I said, beach. That's really neat. I believe... Yeah, no, he's running late. Okay. It seems like Street Rat Atlas is running a little bit late. He hasn't texted me, has he? No? Okay. No reason he should be running late. That's okay. Worst case scenario, if I need to start the PlayStation, if he's not coming on tonight, then we can continue Death Stranding. So we're not out of ideas, and there's plenty, actually, to talk about. So that was one of them, which I thought was actually really cool. Hardware store. There you go.
Set in a hot beach vacation area.
There you go.
Your neighbors and destroy their lovely summer house. And today we are announcing our new game mode coming to neighbors very soon, where you guessed it, your neighbors and you are getting fucked up because
and then you add survival, so you've got different modes. Nice. This is what I'm talking about. This is ripe with different ideas. It's a completely different... I mean, it's playing with a live service potential for a multiplayer game, but it's playing with ideas in a very different way that you are never going to get in a Call of Duty, or you're never really going to get in a Battlefield or anything of that nature. So I think this is fun. I think this is really cool. I hope the developers keep adding to this and keep it expanding, keep working on the systems. This is ripe with ideas. What is it selling at the moment? It's only $15. That is stupidly cheap for an early access game. That's actually really cool. So well done to them. Yes, it's mixed. I mean, it's an early access, so there's obviously room for improvement. But I still love the fact that this is an idea. This is a cool concept. So... fingers crossed for the developers. I think they're onto something really neat with this.
Entire Hartsville neighborhood
Now, the other one. So this, I have actually seen previous gameplay. This is like a anime-style role-playing game. Turn-based. With mechas. So art-wise, this looks really cool. I think it's supposed to be very roguelite. To my memory. But stylistically, this looks awesome. There's just... it is brimming with ideas. It's clearly inspired by Evangelion. as you can tell by how like the enemies are kind of structured, how the characters are kind of. So yeah, this is what I want to actually stop at because I didn't really get a chance. Move to zone, west north, emergency dash. Here we go. Oh, can I get rid of that? Oh, I hate. Sometimes I really do hate the way the viewer is because there's actually stuff just here at the bottom. Charge punch. So they seem to be the moves. Emergency, move to zone, attack, specials. And it looks like that's your health, I believe, or enemy health, and then your various abilities and what type of weapons or ammo that you have for your weapons. There it is. That's what I want to see. There are characters. So I don't know if they're the characters that you could talk to or whether they are the different NPCs or the ones that you play as. This is going to be fascinating. There's a lot happening from an art perspective just in the scene, which I thought was maybe a bit too much. But again, there is certainly something. There you go. So it looks like you're kind of setting up moves. So I would say it's almost like you're controlling multiple characters, maybe? Yeah, potentially. I guess we'll see. Just trying to remember the name of this. Nitrogen, that's it. Omega. So, early access out now. You can actually give this a try. I think that's pretty rad.
The Shadowlands are stirring. A war is coming
I'll be honest, this is not really my thing. It's a roguelite, very much a roguelite with turn-based strategy. I can see the appeal. I'm sure there are plenty of people that'll probably get a kick out of that. So, yep, cool. It is what it is. This looks like a fun little chill, relaxing game where you play a train conductor, kind of helping out the various towns in the area that you're traveling to as you're expanding and working on your actual train and customizing it internally. So it provides different experiences for the townspeople as you're traversing from town to town. So that looks fun. Yeah, there you go. So you got all this customization that you can do, things you can kind of add to the train, make it a bit more enjoyable, more lively, more to your personal touches as opposed to, yeah, so you can see them just kind of showcasing how you start off with this really rickety old rundown train that's just got barely any seats and it looks like trash, and then turning into something a bit more lively and a bit more cleaner and pristine as you travel through the various locations. So this looks cool. It looks like one of those cozy games, as they like to call it. But it is exciting. I love seeing these kinds of games. Locomoto, now on Switch. Is it really? Wait, is this game already out? My God, I can't even keep up. Loco. It is Locomoto. There you go. Right. Very positive. So it's looking good. People are actually taking to this quite well. Okay. Floors and clothes. That's really cool, guys. Well done. I hope. Oh, this came out early in the year. Fuck, this just went over my head. Okay, so this is more of a Switch announcement. My bad. That's how behind I am with a lot of these new games. It is hard to keep up. Farsees presents. Now, is this what I think it is? Yes. I am very fascinated by this. So, this is like a survival game where you play as a squirrel. So, tiny-ass squirrel, climb up trees, avoid getting eaten by dogs, whatnot. And you can build in the tree, so you can build like your personal little huts and whatnot. I think this is really cute. I'm just wondering whether there is much to the world. And it's got, yeah, co-op, obviously. A lot of these games now do. Now with creator mode, so you can just go off without any of the hassle of enemies or potential risk of dying and loss. So you can just be free to build, squirreled away. I'm going to... When is that out? You don't have a date. Okay. So I'm going to look that up because I am wondering. Squirreled. I don't think I'm spelling that correct. Squirr. There we go. Man, some of these indie games. Oh, there's a demo. Oh, it's already out. Ooh, and it's Steam Deck verified. Oh, that's exciting. Oh, I might actually consider that. Because we're going away, my wife and I, with the baby to New Zealand at the start of next month. I'm kind of wondering what I want to play as just like an easy game. This might be fun. This might actually be the perfect game. This and Locomoto, I think. I'm considering. I have actually been playing just to break myself away a little bit from Death Stranding, because that's really all I've been focusing on. I've been trying out, for anyone that's kind of curious, it's an interesting game. I don't know how to really rank it since I haven't played it all the way, but I have my various issues.
Hello?
Hello, how are we doing?
Yeah, not too bad, not too bad.
You're
How are
running
you?
a little late, sir. What's going on?
Just emotionally drained today.
Are you having one of those days? Everything okay?
Tell that to the 2 Xboxes that were stolen from the storage cage.
The 2 Xboxes that were stolen from the storage cage.
Our storage cage in the car park was broken into last night.
Whoa.
Yeah.
What did, why 2 Xboxes though? Like your personal storage?
Yeah,
Right.
my 2 Xboxes. They're gone now.
Oh my God. Why do you even have Xboxes? It's a dead media. No one cares about Xbox anymore.
It's the only way I can play Tomb Raider Underworld with the DLCs until they eventually release a remaster of it. The Rare package, you know how they had the 30 games, so I could play Conker's Fur Day.
Yeah, okay. Oh, that sucks.
Just like exclusives to the console. Granted, I
Right.
haven't touched the Xbox in a long time.
No, because it sucks,
but
I get it.
it's my consoles.
Yeah. Holy
they're gone.
shit. Where's the storage? So that's downstairs?
Yeah, behind the car.
Oh,
So they
dude.
chain broke the bike lock, clean off, got in, and went out.
Man. Did they take anything else?
Not that we could see.
All right. Well, maybe a small lesson. No, don't put electronics in there. Or at least anything of high value, I guess. But that does suck. Like, it's not... Like, the intention of a space like that is for it to be safe, so... Yeah.
Yeah, exactly.
That shit,
Yeah.
man. I
Mm.
feel bad for you. That there's nothing worse.
So, I had lunch with my parents' place, and then we got back.
Mhm.
Sorry, I was just checking the audio.
No, yeah, you're right.
And I just chucked on Dragon Ball Super now, and I laid in bed, and that was about 4:30 we
Aw.
got home,
Listen,
and then I woke up at 6:30, and I was like, oh, crap. I should wake up.
if you're not feeling up to it, you're more than welcome to just text me and say, "Hey."
No.
Like,
I'm down.
all right, cool.
100%. It just time has escaped. I'm like so drained, and
It's all right.
but it's all good. All good. No, I'm actually looking forward to playing this, so I'm excited.
Awesome.
I'm excited.
I'm just, you know what? Can I be honest? I'm actually looking forward to just finishing it because I think some part of me, I don't know how you're feeling with this game, but I feel like I've kind of had my fill with it. Does that make sense?
Yes.
Yeah.
I think this game in particular, because where are we at?
Like, I know we're
So-
very close to finishing, and we're theoretically either
Yeah.
going to finish it tonight.
Oh, absolutely finishing it tonight. We're right at the end.
Yeah. But then there's like, if
And there's
there,
not
how
too
much,
much left to collect if you want to 100% it completely.
Yeah. So we'll see.
I mean,
how
with the
we
two of us, I feel like we've been combing the planets.
Well,
clean.
and like I'm okay now just using general guides to essentially just freaking go through all the extra content that would like any of the extra shit that we're potentially missing. I don't even care about the achievement type stuff because that's like whatever. Yeah. But yeah, I was actually thinking about it the other day. I'm like, you know what? I am looking forward to, like, regardless of what we play next, obviously it's probably going to be, and I got to download it, but Baldur's Gate 3. But I think this game is really good on a gameplay fundamentals level, but it's like there's nothing else deeper than that for the kind of loop that it offers.
I think it gives just enough.
Yes, but I am starting to feel the fatigue with how big the actual worlds are for what they're making you rinse and repeat. And there's like the small various like variations, which I find that's refreshing. Like when we went to the new planet and they had, I think it was the third planet or the fourth, the recent one, where they had like the invisible wall that you had to kind of traverse through and use the slime to figure out. Like that kind of stuff, I thought, that's cool, that's refreshing, that's playing with some different ideas. But there's something, and like the storytelling and like the ads are really cute and they're fun. But I don't think the game pulls you enough of it for what it's then constantly getting you to play. But to be fair, like, what's this been? Like 20 hours worth of content?
We're reaching 16. We're a few minutes off
Yeah.
16 hours
Yeah,
of
so
play
it's
so
not-
far.
Yeah, mine's sitting at 17.8, but that's only because I was kind of starting. I want to see what it played like on the Steam Deck.
How does it run?
Yeah, fine. It runs at about 35 to 45, depending on what's happening on screen.
Oh wow, that's interesting.
Yeah, which is fine. Like for this type of game, it's perfectly fine. I got no issues with how it runs, generally speaking. Yeah, no, I will keep my changes. I'm okay with how I look. So we are going back to Quasadron.
Yes.
Yeah, and we are literally like right at the end. Teleport.
So I didn't realize a few things were happening in the gaming industry, specifically THQ. And
Did you watch it? Did you watch
I
the press?
did.
Awesome. The whole
I
thing, or
did.
just like bits and pieces?
So I watched the 30-minute, like, I'm going to call it a direct because that's essentially what it was.
What it is? Yep.
And
I've got
look,
notes.
some games I kind of just skipped over quickly because no interest.
Yep.
Gothic being remade or a remake, remaster, whatever it is, I think that's cool. I'm glad that they're bringing that, the three of them. What was the other game? Not Gothic.
I've got the list, so I'm happy to.
Oh,
Yeah, I've started doing this thing. I think because I've been watching and listening to like Colin Moriarty and some of the other like podcasters, where how they break down certain things and how they have lists and shit. So I've just kind of started doing stuff like that, so that we've got things to chat about. But I will.
Smart.
I'll run. I've actually got the video up here, so I'll run through what was announced.
It was Gothic Classic. Those three
Gothic
are coming
remake?
back.
Yep. Oh yes,
Gothic 1
Classic.
remake.
Yes. So you've got Gothic remake. You've got Gothic Classics, which are coming to the consoles, which I think it was just Xbox and PlayStation at this stage. You got Sacred.
Come on. Where's the Switch?
Give it time. Give it time. They got to start somewhere. You got Sacred 2 Remaster, which I thought that was an interesting one.
Yep.
Wreckfest, they were just re-advertising.
Looks fun.
Yeah. No, they're doing well. Recreation, which is like a similar... It looks more like Burnout Paradise, which is interesting.
Yep.
You've got The Guild, which is essentially like a strategy type game, which I am curious about, but I don't know if I'm necessarily going to go out of my way to buy it. Then you start getting into the ones that I was a little bit more intrigued by. So we had Fate Keeper, which there wasn't a date, but that as a like first-person RPG looks cool, and reminded me of I think it's a Heroes of Might and Magic game. No, Might and Magic, I think it was what it was called. I don't know if you ever played Might and Magic.
Don't think so.
It's when you look it up,
Cool.
a lot of the time it usually comes up as like this first person, kind of like a turn-based RPG, but they did have, I think you can actually get it on Steam. There was like a first-person action
Oh.
game.
Yep.
Right,
I'm looking at Google Images, and
Magic.
this does bring up memories.
Might and Magic. Dark Messiah. That's what it was called. Dark Messiah of Might and Magic. Which you can pick it up for $1.87 at the moment.
Ooh, not
Holy
bad.
shit. Man, that looks old now. God, I haven't played that in years. How time flies. So that Fate Keeper looks intriguing. I'd like to see more of that. We've got Titans of the Tide, which is a new SpongeBob SquarePants game, which I think looks really
Kind of
cool.
looks. Yeah, right. I like the idea of switching on the go between the two characters. I don't know if you unlock Sandy or any other character, but from that trailer, it looks like a fun, nostalgic platformer.
Yep. Then
I really hope you
Yeah, go
say the next one.
Okay.
What's your next one?
All right, so I'm kind of just doing this in my weird order. Which one do I want to pick first? All right, we'll start with... Actually, I'll leave that one last because I think that's an interesting one to kind of go into. Titan Quest 2?
I got it.
Is that what you
I'm
wanted?
so excited.
Yeah. awesome.
Shadow dropping the early access because I know they're going to bump up the
Yes.
price,
Yeah.
and because
it
it's
is.
out on sale, it's like $35 Australian. I was like, you know what, $35.
So you've already
Yeah.
picked it up.
Oh
Right.
yeah.
So I might
And I
need to-
purchased the last DLC for Titan Quest 1, Eternal Embers. It was the last one that I hadn't got.
Okay.
So I've now got the complete package for Titan Quest 1,
Nice.
and now I've got Titan Quest 2, which once I finish Titan Quest 1, if we want to play that, we've got plenty of time until Titan Quest 2 1.0
Look,
comes out.
I would be more than happy to play through 1. It's been ages, and honestly, I haven't done any of the expansions, so I have no familiarity with them. I only ever did the base game, and that was it.
Oh, sweet.
So that works perfectly fine for me. So Titan Quest looks interesting. It looks cool. I think there's a couple of bits that I saw. It looked like they're repeating some of the original boss battles from 1, which I find interesting, but we'll see how that all comes together. So that's looking good. The next one... Now, we've got 4 more on the list. So, I'll start with The Eternal Life of the Goldman.
Man, that game looks so good.
Doesn't it?
So good.
So, I've kind of had my eye on it, but I wasn't sure how it was really going to look, because there's always something about side scrollers in general, as far as platformers go, where a lot of the times when they make these types of games, they focus too much on the like the art style is always nice, but there isn't much in the way of platforming, and it always feels very very one note, almost like you're only going down one plane, and there isn't much verticality or variation to the level design. But it did give me Hollow Knight vibes, especially with the, like, some of the back-end story stuff that you had, like the kid apologizing to the mother as she's like screaming at him, talking about the Goldman. And I thought, that sounds really intriguing and like really creepy. So that looks cool.
Yep. There's that narration of the kid talking to the mum and the mum talking about the treasure.
Yep.
That was what sold me as, okay, there's a good story hook here.
Yep.
I want to
yeah.
explore.
Yeah. So as a game, this is, and like even from a platforming standpoint, there's a lot there. There looks like there's, I've actually got the video up. There's various locations, so it's not like it's one map that you're exploring. There's like all these different areas that I think you're kind of going back and forth to, while you've also got the Metroidvania kind of flat plane map. So that looks like that'll be an interesting design choice. But yeah, it's looking really stylish, and I'm very fascinated by how the story's told based on how they kind of ended that. Like you said, the voiceover.
Yep.
So there's that. Then we've got the last three. We have Reanimal, which is being made by the creators of Little Nightmares 1 and 2. Not 3, because 3 is being developed by a different team. This looks really cool. I'm actually down for this and excited. I still need to finish 1 and 2. I started 1, and I'm only about, I think, halfway, so I've never actually finished it. What were your thoughts? Was this something that was up your alley?
Reanimal reminds me of, because it's the controlling two characters as one player, the game Ico.
Oh. Not what I
It
was gonna pick,
reminded
okay.
me. Yeah, it really reminded me of that. Okay, you've got someone you've got to take care of who's kind of just following their AI path depending on what event is happening. And you have some sort of, you need to protect her. So it really reminded me of that mechanic of gameplay.
Yep.
I'm really intrigued. Really intrigued.
Yeah.
Unless it's
No,
co-op.
Yeah, that's kind of what I'm wondering, because I know they played with a secondary character in number 2, but they didn't make the secondary character playable, so that is more along the lines of Ico.
Oh, it is co-op.
It is.
Single player,
Really?
online co-op, shared split screen, co-op, cross-platform
Wow.
multiplayer.
Oh, no shit.
Okay.
There it is. Oh,
that
you're
has
so...
been added onto my wish list.
Uh-huh. Yeah, I am doing the same. Woohoo! Son of a bitch. Today has actually been an interesting day for me to add, like, games to my list. Reanimal, Shish Kebab. I can't believe that's got actual co-op. That's cool. Add to wish list. Thank you very
The
much.
way it looked in the trailer, it didn't look like a second player. It looked very
No.
much AI. So
Yes.
I wonder if you play it single player, how that character will play.
I mean, it's either going to work independently and just be an AI-based character that you may be able to switch between, or, and this will be a fascinating choice, if they kind of do it like Brother: A Tale of Two Sons, where you can control them at the same time.
Yeah.
But it depends on how many control options the game's going to have. So that, because like Brother: A Tale of Two Sons is very much geared towards using the one controller, and you really only have your analogs, which are each independently controlling each brother, and then your bumpers and your triggers, which are kind of like your jump or your interact, and that's it. Like, the game is built around just those 3 sets of controls.
Yeah.
But this may be similar, it may be different, we don't know. So that's that. Last 2. Tides of Tomorrow. What were your thoughts on this?
I love a game that plays with co-op or different ways of community engagement. It's very ambitious.
Yep.
And I am really, really looking forward to experiencing this game and seeing how it plays in this. Because, I'll be honest, no one plays the game as intended.
No.
Someone will figure out some other new way of playing a game and just changing it. So I'm intrigued to see this player made this choice. How are you going to interact with that choice that person made? Well, that's pretty deep. If you are considering that certain NPCs are going to be reacting to how you have interacted with them, and then when I play it, how much of a living world and how much of this is a continuation. Because, for example, game drops tomorrow. Say 1,000 people have played it, and they're playing at a relatively similar time. How do those choices that, say, players 1 through to 10 affect players 11 through to 50?
Yep.
And so on and so forth.
And each feeding off of each other in a organic kind of sense.
Exactly. Like, are we all live in the exact same moment, or are we seeing that ghost apparition of each other? And then, say, a year's time, look, hypothetically, the game doesn't kick off as big and it's kind of quiet.
Yep.
What happens at that time that I go, you know what, I do want to play this game, and am I going to still get, hey, the player from the first day of launch, their options or decisions will affect your style of storytelling X amount of time later?
Well, this is what they were saying. Sorry to interrupt. This is what they were saying, that they actually have a single-player element. So apparently you can play this game without the multiplayer side if you want to just do it by yourself. But I am curious to see how does it kind of, when you are jumping online, is it then picking up from some sort of remnant server that it's then just picking up whatever random decisions that were made by? Because there's a section early in the video where you as a player are looking at your compass and you're choosing whether you're going to follow like one player or another or a third player on like different islands, and it actually points out their name as far as where they were or who they are. So it's got like, I'm just loading it up here. So like on one island you can follow Flores 96, on some Pleasure Island. On the Sanctuary you've got Sarah 46 that did something, and then you've got Monster Man on Reclandia, who's obviously taken something else. So it's picking up from various players. It's not like you're just following one person.
Yeah, it's picking whatever they've done on their server to read, hey, this player has done this. So from what I can see, it doesn't have co-op. It's just got cross-platform multiplayer.
Yep.
So we can't play together in an organic way of us two exploring and making decisions. So I'm wondering if this game is a take on narrative games with corridor running, and it's not an open world-esque game where it's, okay, choose your own adventure book, but in a video game interaction. So I'm I get to the island or whatever this city is called. What is it called? Great Flood? No, that's what the event is.
Yeah. Not too
Island?
sure.
Oh, it's literally called Island.
Okay.
ELYND. Sweet. So once you get to Island, how I'm interpreting this game is, okay, your character reaches the dock. You have two options. Do you talk to the man at the dock or do you move forward? That's how I'm kind of interpreting this kind of experience, where it's not, I can go up to any NPC and talk to them. It's very moment-to-moment decisions.
Yep.
Just how the trailer played it, which I'm really intrigued about, because I think I would find the narrative more interesting than a normal interactive novel, so to speak, where you have those different decisions to make. So I'm really looking forward to Tides of Tomorrow. I am following everything that they announce just because I want to see more of it, just so I can start gauging on, well, what design elements are you trying to portray in this, and how am I going to engage? So I'm really intrigued. I love developers that just put a little bit of a change in how to play a game. So I'm interested and I'm excited.
I am now a lot more curious and fascinated by Road 96, because this is the same developer that made Road 96, and I'm curious to see how Road 96 plays out, because my issue right now with the game is it feels like it's all narrative and you're not really moving the character. So I think you made this point that it might not necessarily be like an open world that you're exploring per se. And this is what I'm fascinated. Like, how much independency do you have over what your character does, and while you move in the environment? Like, are you actually moving your character? Or are you literally just telling the character to go left and right, or yes or no, or like, what is it? Literally just a choose your own adventure, or is it a game that then within its moments has choice and consequence like a choose your own adventure?
I'm intrigued.
Like, how much game is there in this to really provide? And like, from what I've seen, I know Road 96 actually has proper gameplay moments that you move the character in the space, and occasionally you're in the car and you're like doing stuff in the car, and other times you're actually just exploring. So my assumption is there's a level of movement and gameplay mechanics, but what extent does that, what is the extent of the gameplay?
Yeah.
Which will be very fascinating, while it's then stringing you along through these choices that you yourself are making based on what other players have theoretically made that you are then either following or not following. So there's so much, yet also so little to go on. And like you, I am very intrigued and am going to keep my eyes like pasted on how this all kind of comes together, because I am very fascinated by what they are showing. Yes. The last one. Darksiders 4.
Oh, the infamous Darksiders. Now, is Darksiders cooperative now? Darksiders 4. It has online co-op.
Okay. That, honestly, that doesn't surprise me. And I'll tell
Choose
you
your
why.
horseman.
Yep.
Take up your legendary horsemen, each with their own unique weapons and combat styles. Cinematic combat. Experience fast-paced, visceral action blending melee, fluid traversal, and supernatural abilities. expansive realms to explore. Journey through apocalyptic landscapes, each teeming with secrets, enemies, and mythic bosses. Darksiders 4 is a third-person action-adventure game featuring combat, traversal, and puzzle solving in a lore-rich post-apocalyptic world. Now, technically, Darksiders 1 is the game right before 4 starts. From what I remember from the story.
Say that again.
Darksiders 1 ends with the start of 4. Because it ends with the other 3 siblings coming down to Earth right at the end.
So are you saying that technically you'd really only need to play Darksiders 1 to then just jump straight into 4? And that 2 and 3 are like these prequels?
Correct. They're different. So while War has that adventure, because he starts off in Trial, gosh, it's been a few years.
I'm gonna let you take the stage on this for a little bit, because then I've got like serious opinions after you're done. But go on.
Okay. So what I recall is the way Darksiders 1 plays is that the apocalypse occurs because of war, and it ends with the trial of the elders, and war ends the cutscene with the 3 siblings landing into Earth. But the story of those siblings happen pre-1, so they are prequels, but they're all happening at similar times to each other. But they end all at the end of 1, which then leads into 4. Because War and... not Wrath. Is it Wrath?
So...
War is the female.
No.
Death is the brother.
No. War is the main one.
You're right. Yep, that's Darksiders 1.
Then it's Death, who's Death. I believe Wrath is the female. And Strife?
Strife in Genesis.
Yes.
So that one had War. Which War can't be with Strife because that's a prequel story.
Yep, correct. Which I tried playing that game with Kate, and that was not a fun time.
Oof. Not good.
No. All right, this is what I wanted to check.
But it was the only one that actually had co-op in it, and it only took 4 entries to finally get a cooperative game of the 4 siblings. I get it. There's a particular story that they're trying to tell, but oh my gosh. The game came out in like 2000 and early thousands, I'm pretty sure.
It has been a while, yes. Successor Airship Syndicate. Oh, right. Okay.
But I am looking forward to it. I think it's going to be somewhat fun. If they lean... Because each one was so different. So Dark Souls 1 was your Zelda game. Dark Souls 2 was a looter RPG with all your different RPG elements with your weapons and scythes and your leveling up. 3 was your Dark Souls-like game. And then your Genesis game was your twin-stick shooter. So it'll be interesting to see, well, you've got 4 really distinct play styles. How are you going to incorporate those into this game? Are you going to have it as a looter RPG game with elements of the Zelda, with a Dark Soul or a Soulsborne-like fighting? Are you going to have similar aspects of a twin-stick shooter in there? Like, what is this game going to be focusing on as a game element? Is it going to be focused on co-op? So you want you do want more than one person playing, but you can still play it by yourself.
Yep.
Like,
Correct.
are you going to have the other 3 characters as party members so they're always there with you? How is this game going to play? What is its niche specificity of game style? I'm intrigued, but I'm
As
looking
am I.
forward to it.
As am I. Looking forward to it is, I'm going to say I'm very skeptical of it on many different levels. So, do you know who's developing this game?
I do not.
Okay. Are you familiar with
Gunfire
Gunfire
Games.
Games? Yep.
Yeah, the guys who did Remnant.
Yes. So,
Didn't they
Here-
do one of the other ones?
so
Darksiders 3. That's right.
Yeah. So, essentially, yeah. So, essentially, the Darksiders 1 and 2 were initially developed by Vigil Games, which then fell apart, but some of the key staff then obviously went and I think started and founded Gunfire Games, which is kind of like the next child, the continuation. And they've obviously then incorporated and take on, as to my knowledge, and remastered Darksiders 1 and 2. They worked on 3, while they also did Remnant and Chronos and some of the other stuff. Now, here's my issue. For me as a series, Darksiders has never really been consistent. I don't think it has been, from an artistic standpoint, I think this game and this series has really had this aura around it and this potential for world building and whatnot. But I don't think the world building itself has been consistent in how things have been told. I think it's been very messy and very lore intensive for something that honestly just should have been angels versus demons kind of storytelling.
Yeah.
Right? And you go through from 1 to 2 to 3, and they are, like you said, they're vastly different games, but I think they're different games not by choice, but by the budget restraints, because you went from 1 to 2, because 1 did okay, didn't do amazing, but it did well enough. You went to 2, which was a much bigger game and a vaster scope, but I don't think 2 sold as well as it should have at the time, which is why everything fell apart. And then when you had 3, it was a much smaller, tighter kind of, let's, pull from the Souls franchise. But by this point, most of their success really started coming out of Remnant and then going into Remnant 2. So you can tell that the money that they are theoretically putting in and the design philosophies and what they are wanting to put in is coming from Remnant. So look at Remnant 2 as a general, here's what the co-op might kind of function like, while adding all of the combat mechanics that they might have learned from previous games. Okay? So therefore, you are theoretically going to be able to go through this world and go through this whole exploration by yourself. And I'm assuming it might be kind of similar to... look, this is my speculation. It's either going to have platforming chops, which I theoretically should, because that's the kind of game Remnant was. So you should have platforming capabilities in like an open world setting. Or is it going to be more structured as far as it's going to be like a Souls type of experience with up to 1 to 4 players? Or like a Borderlands? I don't know. This is the curiosity of, I'm interested how they're going to develop that. My issue is, I don't know. I don't care for this franchise enough. I am excited for the developers because I know somewhere deep down in them, they probably wanted to finish this franchise off and actually make this game for years. I have no doubt that the people that have been, keeping this game a secret, they have wanted to finally release this with its 4 characters on the stage and theoretically have all the characters play amongst each other with each other in some form or fashion. So I am happy for them to finally have the game that they probably wanted to release many moons ago. But at the same time, for me, it's at the cost of what I really want, and I think is a better universe and far more open to ideas, which is Remnant 3. Because I think Remnant 3 could be a much better choice of development, considering what they've offered and what they've added and what they've been working with in Remnant 2 in general. And I know there's a lot of the game that you haven't played through. But there is so much in its various expansions, in the content that they've offered. For them to suddenly go into Darksiders, the only logic that I see for them attempting this is, hey, this would be a fun way for us to go back to the drawing board and use the cooperative skills that we've learned from Remnant and Remnant 2, apply that to Darksiders 4, which is now going to be up to 4 characters, and add the platforming and add the melee capabilities that are technically missing in Remnant. That is my only exciting potential that is available to them as developers making Darksiders 4. So from that perspective, I'm excited to see what they offer. But as far as the story, as far as the characters, I couldn't give 10 fucks. Because as far as I'm concerned, there has been nothing that has, I think, really, even the original game for me, as cool as it was, and like at the time, I think the visual art style was pulled from like, I think Warcraft. Like I think they had artists that used to work on from Blizzard back in the day, and there might have been a guy that I think worked on Spawn, something along those lines. So the art style has always really sung high for me, but I don't think the story chops really delivered what I wanted for that type of game. For something that really just should have been basic. Like, have a level of complexity, but not to the degree that they kind of went with. But I don't know. How do you feel about that? What's your... Where do you stand with Darksiders as a franchise? Are you pondering? You've gone quiet. Robin? He's left me. He's left me. He's not responding. Robin? Robin! Robin! I'm hoping my internet's working. It says it's working. No! He's gone forever. Oh yeah. No, I did mention the guild. Okay. Yeah, so that was basically everything that was on the showcase. Now, while we wait for Robin to eventually, maybe, potentially never come back, I don't know. It's like he's disappeared from the face of the planet. Yeah, so I have honestly lost interest for this franchise. It is exciting for the developers, for Gunfire Games and its founders to finally bring this idea to light, to finally have... And I think it's really ironic that it happens to be the 4th game and now we're adding all 4 of them, because it's not like we had a game follow Strife's character at all, which I find is slightly disrespecting, but okay, cool. That's fine. Like I said, you're taking everything... How you doing, Impulsive? Okay. You're taking... Oh, you're back. Yes.
You went silent. Sorry, my mic... I'm using the Rode Connect, and it crashed on me, and no one could hear me. I was talking. I believe,
yeah. I assume. Okay, so what were you saying? Are you excited for...
I'm looking forward to it. I think it's a good, fun franchise. I like the idea of playing the 4 Horsemen, not many games allow you to do that kind of stuff.
True.
So I'm looking
True.
forward to playing the game.
Yep.
I think you're right. I think elements of Remnant and how that plays will be brought in with the co-op side.
Correct.
You know how I stand with just cinematic trailers, and this was the teaser announcement. Well,
Yeah, so you can't judge anything on it. This is
yeah, you've got a cool CGI bloody trailer of War gearing up, and then the other three show up behind him.
Yep.
On horses.
Yep.
Yeah, cool. But what? What is
Yeah.
this game? What are we getting ourselves into?
Yeah.
I know it's going to be a 3D game, but how are you going to portray it? You've given us 3 distinct games. But I think you're right. I think looking at Remnant and how that plays will have an impact on Darksiders. I do hope that, I mean, Remnant 2 had a bit better melee. So I'm hoping they really refine how the whip, the sword, the scythes work. The guns, I know what the gun mechanics are like in Remnant. They're ace. Love.
Yeah.
Super fun. It's all it needs to be. Nothing over dramatic. Perfect. But their melee hasn't been the best. It's been super basic. So I would like to see if they'll use Darksiders 4 as okay, let's start getting these melee into Remnant 3, so then we can have those focused close-up combat moments. So I'm intrigued. I'm following it. I should really finish 3 and try 4 or Genesis, the side game, just so then I can get the whole picture of the story, or I might just watch it on YouTube. I mean, I have 3. I stopped because the puzzle was too obtuse to continue, and I just gave up. So I probably should go back and play it. From what I've played of 3, I really enjoyed the fighting. I really enjoyed the whip. I'm not really a sword user. The scythe was fun in 2. I really enjoyed 2. I enjoyed 1 a bit more.
The camera work in 2. There was something about the camera angles, especially when you were dealing with bosses. And there was something, man, that game is very much a product of its time. And this is I feel like for myself, I need to go and replay. I barely played 3. I could never finish 2 because there was something mechanically that just, I couldn't wrap my head around it and enjoy it. But I feel like if I went back and played 1, 2, and 3, I would just have this hard time going back to those games because they are very emblematic of that style of action game for the time. And they are rough for the kind of God of War / Castlevania, like, you know, that PS3, Xbox 360 era of action games. Or PS2, or like late PS2 era action games. It is very emblematic of that era and that period. And you're right that Remnant has never really had a good, solid combat. And it's because the majority of the game was focused on the shooting mechanics, not really the combat. The combat, though it was improved in 2 compared to 1, but I think those games are more about the variety of the melee as opposed to the depth of the melee. So, yes, you're right. I would love to see a better combat system. And I think by stripping away all of the guns that you don't have, you can now focus on those mechanics in a combat style. And this is where I'm curious to see how it does get developed. And because now when you're playing as up to 4 players, theoretically, if it is up to 4 players, how are you structuring the maps? Are they just small arenas that all 4 of you are like going into? And does it play like Genesis? Because if you play Genesis, that's very much just go into an arena and occasionally you might platform together a platform alongside each other in a generic kind of sense. But
Can I tell you the
Yeah, go.
design of my ideal Darksiders game?
Please.
Purely fantasy. Purely
that's fine.
fantasy.
That's what we're talking about here. Because all we have is a teaser of, hey, this is what we're working on, which was sad for me. I think that's
It exists.
Yeah.
That's all we got. Hey, this game exists. Awesome. Love that.
Mhm.
Thank you. Tell me it exists later down the track, but they're basing the game off wish list.
Yep.
Fine.
Yes.
Fine.
They want to
I'll add
get
it
a
to my wish
general
list.
feel of like, how are people feeling? What's the aura around this IP that they haven't released? This is like, again, just to finish my point. There's an opportunity cost by making this game, which I was more excited about. Oh my god, everything that you've done in Remnant 2, I cannot wait to see you expand on this and make Remnant 3 and make that an even bigger, better game. And this is what was sad about seeing this trailer, because I know, right? I know now what you as developers, what you're focused on for the next 2 or 3 years, meaning that this game is not going to be out for at least 2 or 3 years, and there's probably going to be other content that they will add after. So there's probably going to be DLC, because you would assume it's going to be like their version of Borderlands.
Yeah. Ooh. Okay. Yeah. Okay.
Because that's how I'm looking at it. But now that I got that point, opportunity cost, Remnant 2 or Remnant 3 versus this, what is your ideal version? How do you see this game in your head being the best version of what you want? Or what would you like it to be?
So my idea for Darksiders, it takes two. Give me moments where it doesn't have to be another person. You can do it in solo. So if you just want to play by yourself, but having moments where, hey, switch to, oh gosh, I forgot which one she is. War. No, not War. Wrath?
Yeah, Wrath.
She Wrath?
I think it's Wrath.
Have her use the whip so you can help your other teammates swing to the other side, or having your Death and Ward team up with their swords and do a cool combo attack. So really bring in that Marvel style gameplay where you team up with two characters to do something. So really bring in the idea of, well, your siblings, you're the 4 horsemen or women of the apocalypse. So you want to team up and do your specific things together and solve puzzles
Fury
as the 4. So I'm looking forward to this idea in my head that the game kind of wants you to play as a family, so to speak. But give me 2 seconds. 2 seconds. I'll be back.
Sure.
I'll be back.
That's okay. Yeah, so the 4 horsemen are War, which was first introduced in Darksiders 1, Death, introduced in Darksiders 2, Fury in Darksiders 3, and Strive, who was introduced in Darksiders Genesis, never had his own game. This is kind of my other contention with the fact that we've had 3 games with each individual characters that they've explored. So Strive has never been explored independently of the other 3 horsemen. Strive has had to exist in a separate game, separate game in Genesis alongside War. As kind of the first top-down view, hack and slash, shoot 'em up type style of game. So, what is going on? Robin's gone off and is doing stuff. He's disappeared. Where's he disappeared to? He's left me to my own devices. That's okay. Woohoo. And I don't have the gameplay running or the audio. So there's a lot, personally, for me. Yeah, I'm just not excited by Darksiders 4. I'm sorry. It just feels like a wasted opportunity in some form or fashion for the developers to put aside a more interesting IP that is being explored in more depth for something that I think wasn't going... look, maybe I don't know the numbers. I don't know whether people... Maybe there's more people that connected with Darksiders than what people had connected with Remnant. So that's maybe where the potential choice opportunity cost comes in for the developers, where they went, you know what, not only do we want to do this, we also, if we do it right, we have the potential for our own version of a Borderlands style game. So we've got a 4-player co-op game that people can connect with, that we can potentially get some microtransactions in there, whether it's through smaller incremental DLCs, character packs, anything of that nature, which is also a selling point to investors, so that's something to keep in mind. And then there's the fact that it is, I think, there's more rooted characters in the universe, as opposed to what Remnant is just, you create your own character and off you go in this like general kind of apocalyptic world. So there hasn't, for people that play Remnant has its fan base, but it probably hasn't garnered the same level of fandom because there's no real rooted characters that you can build a deeper bond from a marketing standpoint, versus sitting there going, we're going to put war, death, Yuri, strife as these like horsemen of the apocalypse, which is a far more empowering selling point marketing wise. Plus, we also don't know what would be fascinating. I don't think they're going to do this, but wouldn't it be cool if there was some like in-universe mix between Remnant and Darksiders? This is like stretching the potential for multi-universe type storytelling, but it's possible. They might not. Who knows? There's definitely a variety of ideas and definitely a variety of things that they could do with the IP. How it's going to play out, I don't know. Like I said, I'm excited to see what this is. I'm excited to see if they nail these 4 characters in a cooperative sense, whether they can design a melee game with the platforming chops that has existed in the series up from the original. Like, if we look at the original games, they were very, as Street Rat was saying, they're very much rooted within the Zelda kind of design philosophy. So are we going to get this open world that we can explore? Are we going to get abilities that each of the characters are unlocking that allow us to platform, or are we just going to unlock it as a group? Or how is that going to work from a story perspective if you are playing with different people at different times on their journey with a character? One person might have played for 20-30 hours and close to completed the campaign and is now jumping into another person's campaign with none of that leveling up for their character. And if there's abilities that they need to now play with that are unlocked, that give you access to new parts of the world, how are you gating that? How are you kind of preventing a player from accessing that? Is it locked behind whoever's got less access to it or more access? We don't know. The type of game, is it just going to be, like I said, more of a generic third-person hack and slash with areas that you're kind of exploring? Is it going to be a top-down view type game? Is it going to be third-person with an actual area and levels to explore? Are they levels? Are they open spaces or sandboxes? Without more information, We will never know. Way too early to tell. So, it's cool. Like, I get it's exciting for some people. I'm sure, like I said, I'm excited for the developers that they finally get to build this game, that they've theoretically have gotten enough of a budget and enough support from THQ to actually make this happen. So, congratulations to Gunfire Games for getting the opportunity to develop this. I hope you get to take this to the finish line. This is the thing. This is an early announcement. This is an early development. We don't know how far they are going or how far they have gotten. This is wishlist now until we see some gameplay. We do not know whether this game will even make it to the finish line, and then if it does, what's the state going to be of the game? So, lots to assume, lots to wait for. Yeah. Man, we have spent, what's that? An hour and 15 discussing THQ. There's a lot of information that was covered there. I can close that. We don't need that. Yes. A lot of information. Squirreled Away, as I was saying before. Squirreled Away is looking cool. This game looks fascinating.
Hello, I'm back.
Hello. What happened?
Sorry,
Everything okay?
one of my no, I have a viewer who was just asking me questions, and I just wanted to give them my full focus. So apologies.
That's okay. You could have
So,
you could have said the question online, and you could have just spoken out loud.
Oh, yeah, but I
What was
didn't
the
want to
question?
interrupt your stream. What this game was about, what I like doing, what games I'm playing, and outside of gaming, what I like to do. And now we're talking about anime. So I'm talking about how I'm going through. So I'm up to Super in Dragon Ball. I finished GT.
Ah, yes. By the way, do you want
my
to start the game?
feelings- Oh, 2 seconds. 2
Yep.
seconds. So, GT,
Ah, yes. How are you
I
going with it?
really enjoyed it. I thought it
Good.
was a great show, and it was a real love letter to Dragon Ball rather
you
than
finished it
Dragon
now?
Ball Z. Yeah.
Awesome.
So now I'm like 15 episodes into Super,
Yep.
which Super has left a little sour taste in my mouth, just ever
Mm-hmm.
so slightly.
Why though?
I don't like the modern animation. It kind of sucks.
Ah, that's interesting.
I much prefer the old school style.
Yep.
And yeah, it's okay. To be honest though, I love Whis and I love Beerus. Those two characters so far have been my absolute favorite introductions to the series. I love them so much. Love them so much. I was thinking about making a logo for you based on your avatar with some more unique ideas since I'm an animator by profession.
One of those.
I appreciate the offer, but as I said before, because I am illustrating my own scenes and everything and animating them, I'm creating my own avatars. So I appreciate the offer, but I'm gonna pass because I'm currently doing that myself. So thank you though. I appreciate it.
Oh, so persistent,
And I also
aren't
appreciate-
they?
I mean, they're fine. Yeah, sure, I understand. Awesome. Thank you, Alexa. I appreciate that. No, Alexa has not come off as one of the people that push really hard. Alexa's
Okay.
been very respective, so I
Good.
appreciate the approach. Not pushing or anything, and so far the only person who has appreciated a response of rejection. So to me, that's a good person. So thank you, Alexa, for
Good.
being nice. We both
They
have
tried to
same-
build a rapport with you.
Yeah, and
Good.
So far, awesome, positive. You've got 2 thumbs up from me. We both have the same interest.
Nice.
Yeah. Actually,
Right.
should we?
Let's get a move on.
What? Yeah.
So we need to open this. It's a Whittle controller. Remote drone control.
So you now have access to my internal gyroscope, engine, and thrusters.
Two. But you are a toy.
Oh, that feels weird.
So
Alright,
she can go
I can
in.
probably reach beyond that force field and access that data port over there.
So that's how we open those doors.
One down.
Using
two to
the
go.
draw.
Yeah. This is refreshing.
That's 2. There should be 1 left.
Can you use
Oh.
yours at the same time?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay, cool.
Yes, you did it! Finally, you've recovered all of your equipment! Or at least all the really good stuff. Now is your chance to go home! If you want. Unless...
Success.
Did you really think it would end here? Just like
Oh.
that? Of course not. Your greatest challenge has yet to come. But first, let's see if you can overcome these 3 warm-up obstacles. Hacking into your compass software now to guide you there. Built.
Are we supposed to go somewhere else?
Uh,
Oh, yeah. Fine, I'll do it. A maze of stone and grass dominates this region. So lots of cool rides. I still can't believe we've, like, almost cleaned out everything in this area. By the way. 1.
Oh,
Yeah.
fine.
Thank you.
I wonder if we can get up. Because I feel like there's something hidden.
Don't know. But, essentially... Oh, as in up there.
Yeah.
Well, this is... I'm wondering whether... this has something to do with it?
Oh, no, you've already got it. Oh.
Control... Can you do anything with this? Not really.
Will it teleport? Oh, I think I know what we have to do. There's certain things around the map that we have to unlock. So there's 3 of them that are in the map.
Oh.
It's so cold.
You sure it's got nothing to do with these, Oh. No, because that's... But wouldn't that be unlocked? Because that's got all blue. How's my strength? Is there something on the other side here? Wow, it's amazing how far you can actually fly out with this thing.
Drone? Is it just indefinite?
Oh yeah, there's no...
Oh, there's signal strength.
Yes. Yeah, there is
Okay.
a limit, but you can fly for as long as you really want.
And you do have a boost, so you can go faster. I like. There's a mission over here.
Yeah, so maybe let's check that out. You call that drone flying? Why, yes. Do you have an issue with my drone flying, sir?
They fly now.
Oh, goody. I've seen better drone flying from a hamster. I bet you have.
Ouch.
What type of hamster? Yes, I'm paying attention. I've reorganized my chat boxes. Doco. I know your little secrets. I'm falling. No, I'm not. Look at that wall of Lego. Now, is the point for... Oh, we literally just need to climb up here. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. Try and avoid these butt heads.
Sweet success! This data is priceless!
Okay, come on, come on.
So what are you looking for?
There's the cold case.
Cold case?
Yeah. Scanning the things to take down the company.
Oh, okay. So there's stuff in this environment that we need to scan. Okay, I really dislike these bees. They can go take a hike. There you are. Okay, don't need to scan the seagulls. Best served cold.
Oops, oops.
Did you find something?
Nah, just the warping bees. Alright, come on.
Hey, so remember the good old days how EB Games used to give $10 on your birthday to spend in stores? They used to give you $10 on your birthday? I don't
They still
remember
do.
that kind of generosity. Wait, is that a
mean-
thing?
Yeah, it's still a thing.
Wow. Well, I think Doco's about to correct us on that detail. Do they not do that anymore, Doco? Oh no, the bees are back. Yeah, part of EB World. Then they got rid of that and only gave higher trade in value. What a bunch of a-holes. I mean, to be fair, I don't think EB has been doing as well as it used to, considering the fact that they have pretty much gone into the collectible range. Like, gaming for them is very much a thing of the past.
Yeah, they're
This
going
year
back
they-
to what they used to be.
Would you consider that something they used to be? This year, they bought back the $10 birthday voucher found out from a mate. Oh!
Yeah,
Hey, I
I got
still
the
get-
picture.
I still get physical games, but the prices are absolutely dog shit. Couldn't agree more with you, Doco.
Yes,
kind of the
$10 off
reason-
$110. Woo!
Yeah, you get it for $100
Thanks.
now. I mean, to be fair, you can price match it with JB if you want. So there is that option, which I know some people do.
Just go to JB.
Yeah, but you then get the points, and then you get the loyalty kit, and then you can spend that loyalty on Something arbitrary. I don't know. Okay, what is this? Come on. No. Die. I'm not being glitched. Nope, that was an altar. Just spend the $10 on a good second-hand game. Plenty of PS2 and PS3, Xbox 360 titles. Oh yeah, because they've started going into that. No. Bad B. Alright, have you found the last thing that we need?
No.
What is it that we are actually looking for?
Could be just a square garbage box.
Boy. Oh my god, these bees. Nobody wants to play with you. Then, yeah. Plenty of secondhand games for $8. I mean, that is true.
Not bad.
No, and I mean, it depends on the type of game you're playing. Like, you're right, Doco. If you're happy playing some of those older titles, even on current systems, you can get some decent deals sometimes. Actually, speaking of old games, I didn't mention this, but you heard about the fact that, what's it called? Anthem is going to be no longer available to play as of the start of next year?
January 1st.
Yeah. I bet that. Anyone down for SingStar Wiggles? Hell yeah.
Hot potato, hot potato.
Ba-ba-da-ba-da-ba-da. Hot potato, hot potato. Hot potato, hot potato. Potato, 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 potato. Shoo, wiggy, wiggy, wiggy. Shoo, wiggy, wiggy, wiggy. Not that I ever watched the Wiggles, so I like, not much context for that. On the odd occasion when it was on television, I'd watch out of sheer curiosity and laugh.
Good Australian childhood.
Dorothy the dinosaur. Ooh, wait, what was that? No. Okay. This cannot be this hard. We're looking for a door.
Use your camera. The drone.
Wait, oh. No. Really?
Yeah.
You're joking.
So much easier.
Oh, they like fly around. Yeah, but that doesn't change the fact that trying to find whatever this door is. See, what I want to know, because like I see that. What does it look like?
Oh, I found it.
Oh, where?
Right at the
I
top.
think it's enough. Arrest warrants are being issued. Consequences are incoming. See you in hell, Gunter Harrison.
Okay.
Ah, we're receiving another message from Gunter Harrison at the Habitat. I'm sure he's in a great mood.
Oh, there's our revenge. I'm coming!
Whee!
You know what I've been in a mood to play? A really good racing game. Something along the lines of like a Need for Speed Underground or Underground 2.
I hate EA.
Why? Aside
Because
from
they've
the obvious.
never been able to recreate Need for Speed Underground.
It's really fucking sad, isn't it?
But how are we gonna get more money from you when you play these games? How about you release the game that has everything in it and people buy it? Oh wow, people just purchase Claire Obscure and there's no extra microtransactions and DLCs? And it sell gangbusters? Crazy!
Yeah,
Ugh, I hate capitalism.
Robin, I'm sure it sold well, okay, but it's peanuts compared to how much we're trying. We want to sell billions of dollars. We want billions of dollars in profit, not a measly million, okay? We're done spending 90 million to only get 300 million dollars in revenue, okay? We want to be making $10.8 billion in revenue. We want GTA and Fortnite levels of success. It's really sad. Although, speaking of EA and multiplayer and live service, I am oddly fascinated by the new Battlefield 6 because that trailer, fucking hell, did that hit something. Oh, there's another one. Yeah, look, for me personally, just as far as... Okay, I have serious nostalgia for Battlefield, and more for the originals compared to anything that the more newer games have kind of offered. And I'm actually surprised that it's taken them this long to finally, like, continue the Bad Company kind of route with the destructibility in their games. Fine, I'll do it. Ooh.
That's the main mission.
Okay. Well, I need to travel there. Did you watch the video in the habitat or not yet?
I'm about. I can play it.
Yeah, actually. I don't know
if you'll be able to see it.
I'm
though.
hoping so.
I can wait.
Yep, I'm literally at the get off the top of the teleporter. So yes, I'm oddly curious about the new game. I don't think I'm going to be sinking, the next 6 to 12 months of my life into it, but I'm fascinated. And I've always, I think, preferred Battlefield from an open world shooter multiplayer aspect compared to Call of Duty. And it was really just missing the destructible environments, which, if they nail it, it could be something special and cool. Because personally, I've tried playing... What was that other one that came out that had destructible environments? That's free to play.
Crackdown? Oh.
No. Let me just look this up. We don't want that. We want... Steam. Stem. Free to play.
To watch first.
Free to play. And I played it on stream not too long ago. Why can't I? Top rated, no. Why can't I think of the name of the damn game? The finals.
Oh.
Yeah, I've played my fair share of multiplayer games, and the finals just didn't do it for me. And it's more personal, where I don't like... I gotta admit, as far as multiplayer games, I do like a tight time to kill ratio. I don't like to feel like I'm having to aim my goddamn trigger at someone's head for like more than 5 seconds. Like, if I'm shooting someone in the head, I expect them to die. If I'm shooting body hits, then sure, I don't expect them to go down instantly, but at least like half a clip and you should be dead. Not, yeah. I've just gone through pretty much a whole clip and you're barely dead. Like, that to me is such a ridiculous level. It's kind of why I hated Destiny 2's multiplayer. Because instead of it being this quick, easy jump in, it's like, no, we want this to be... It takes a team or 2 to 3 people to take down one person. Fuck off, all right? If I see a person and I shoot first, let me be able to get the kill, not, So I'm slightly bad at my aiming, and then he has enough time to turn around and then constantly perfectly aim at my head, which kills me instantly. I know that I'm obviously a lot worse than another player, but that still sucks even for newer players, because it means that it's... And I get that there are players that are going to be better as far as their level of awareness, and you want to potentially give another player that time to shoot, but most players are not really going to get better because you've increased how long it takes to kill someone. Like, if you're good at aiming, you're going to keep your target reticle on someone else's head for that 3 or 5 seconds. They are well trained for that. They are hands down professionals at that.
Yeah.
So as far as I'm concerned, it is much better to give someone the upper hand in getting the surprise on someone and going, oh, I just got the jump on him and I can take him out with the correct hit. That's my personal feeling as far as multiplayer games go.
Yeah. To me, it just depends on what kind of game it's trying to be.
That's true.
If it's a realistic game, then sure. But for Destiny, I got why they did it, because it is very much focused on that team base.
Cooperative. Yeah.
Yeah.
It plays closer to a Team Fortress, and it's one of those, I think, multiplayer games I've just never really been a big fan of.
You think you're funny? Well, I have a little secret for you. We always win.
Is she running away?
Always.
Oh.
Oh. Plot twist.
Creepy.
This supposed evidence you're uncovering is just a drop in the ocean. It's meaningless. We know what to say and when to say it. We keep no records, and all our communication self-delete after a few weeks. You can't prove anything. So you tell Tweed to back off, or we are going to rain righteous fury down on them. I want you to sit here and think about what you did to me. I'm leaving, but you sit here. Nobody does this to me. I'm Gunter Harrison. Who the are you?
That is so weird. He's losing his mind. And we're reaping all benefits.
Such a good film.
I haven't seen Wedding Singer in ages.
Those were some spectacular balloons.
Right, okay. Ooh. Years after your employment at Atlas Interglobal, you realize you are still in possession of a computer or other device associated with your employment. What do you do? Send it back or take a walk? Send it back. No, while at Atlas has strict processes
This
in
looks like
place.
the
makes-
best live service game that EA and Microsoft and PlayStation will never be able to make.
For reviewing this document, you have already passed on confidential information or begun to collaborate with a government and or competitor. The risk to our reputation is real and consequences are incoming. What do you do? Stop now. While some negative consequences are now inevitable, you can minimize the damage. Think of your family. Think of the children. In for a penny, in for a pound. What's the worst thing that could happen? And this other group may be offering you... No. Sweet.
Send it back. I am literally just guessing this. Congrats! I got the money, even though I got it all incorrect. Goodbye.
Now,
Okay.
should we, before going to the final planet, go to the other planets and clean them out quickly?
I mean, sure, technically, we should probably start with this one, because there was that one door that we can unlock now.
I'll just follow you.
Okay, excellent. Actually, I probably feel like we should have just teleported there. That would make more sense. But that's okay. I think you can do it from outside, can't you?
You can, yeah.
Awesome. So yeah, I must admit there was some cool stuff that they showed with the THQ showcase thing.
It wasn't bad.
Mm.
I didn't think it was a bad showcase.
No.
Nor did I think the Nintendo Direct was a bad showcase either.
I hadn't
think they-
watched that.
Look, there's not much happening. According to Nintendo, it doesn't seem like there's a lot happening. And that's fine, because my backlog is huge.
Yours and everyone else's, man.
So it's fine.
Alright, so we need to get up. Up? Oh no, we don't need to get up. We just need to jump over in this direction.
We've already done that. Haven't we?
No, there is one more space we haven't done here. I
So right.
believe. And now we can get our droids to go through the door and open this up. Oh, there we go. Plug in. Cute. Teleporting request. Pew! Let's go. See what this is all about.
And we have to make sure we scan.
Yeah, because that's probably going to help. Isn't it? So yeah, there was some cool things that were definitely announced in the showcase.
Sure, it's good. I kind of arbitrarily chose the number of them, and then I felt obliged to finish them.
Oh yeah.
It will all make sense in the end. Good luck. Oh, look. You've opened a door. Let's do this. You're under pressure now. Stairs, or you will need to apply pressure. Anyway, some joke about pressure. That's the point. Good luck. That's it. Pressure plates mastered. Next stop, the move. Actually, you have not opened a door. Leave the stairs for later. See if you can figure this out first. How refreshingly familiar. But we are not finished yet. Why stop at one door when you can be blocked
Nice.
by two?
Thank you.
I like this room. A few throw rugs, some pillows. I could live here.
Might want to slam onto that. Down we go. And there's the pressure plate.
That's it. Weight is the key. You got it.
I'm not seeing anything that needs to be
Be
scanned.
as heavy as you are.
What the?
That one was easy.
Wait.
Oh.
Final one is a doozy, however.
Oh, is there another one?
There is.
Ah. Clever girl.
Portal.
Ah! My butthole! It's burning!
of me.
I am excited for Gothic Remake. What I played of the demo, it looks like it'll be a fun RPG. At least to my sensibilities. So that should be fun.
I had all kinds of issues with signs and feedback in this area. Did you know that humans rarely look up? Evolution says there were no natural predators that attack from above. Lame.
Okay, so we have a whippable item here. Oh, that's the switch. Alright. Oh, there's 2 switches. Oh. So does that mean... No.
Is there any metal? Oh, there is more exploration.
Wait, what? Oh! Why aren't you... Oh. There you go.
Plug in.
I wonder what that gave you access to. I feel like you're just doing things randomly to see what happens. Like a child.
Yep.
And now something finally did.
Ooh, hold on.
Crystals! So beautiful.
The magnet, the fork.
Yeah.
Conspiracy theorists also make great lists.
What do I need to shoot?
Back in this room, directly above me is where you need to shoot.
Above you? Oh! Jesus. There we go.
Nice.
That's one box.
2 here.
Oh, do we have 2?
Yeah.
Oh!
I already solved the other puzzle while you did the other one.
When did you do that one?
One door closes, but another opens.
Shortly after entering the room.
Well done.
Thank you. Oh, did you get the... Oh, you didn't get the other one.
Yeah, where... Oh, shit. My bad. I wasn't sure which one you'd grab. I was looking for the box.
Heavy, but not heavy enough. As soon as you remove the
Ah,
massive
let me
bolt from
through.
that pad, the door
Oh, wait, what the... What's wrong? Oh.
2 boxes. You did it. You can step off now.
So what was with the other door?
Surprised you made it from that one.
That was to access the puzzles.
Theirs was 15 minutes. Admittedly, they were those bugs from Stellaris Prime with the juiced up front load. But they were performing at least to your projected level.
Slap happy.
Whatever.
Nice.
Did you watch any of the early stuff, like the pre-developer before the THQ stuff came up?
No.
Okay.
Yeah, I only just watched the showcase.
Okay, because there was a developer before that called Amplifier Studios that had showed a couple of things, mainly updates. But there's like one game in particular that I'm really curious to try out now called Squirreled Away.
4 pieces.
Have you heard of this?
One more to go. The anticipation is killing me.
It's a survival game where you play as a squirrel in like Central Park.
Oh, cool.
And it's kind of got like that cutesy animation art design to it. So not that Unreal ultra realistic kind of look that a lot of these freaking games typically have.
Finally.
Yeah. With co-op, so you can play with another person. And it is actually out. It's been getting pretty positive reviews. So I didn't even know. It came out back on the 29th of March. So I'm assuming the stuff that they were showcasing was for... let's just see. Let's actually teleport before we get killed. Teleport. Alright, so that's if we want to fly away. We can now destroy that and clean it and do whatever we need to. Woo.
There...
I hate to be
The
that
sh-
Troy, but you really can't leave
Oh.
until you watch the message on the main screen. I mean, I guess you could launch it and leave, but that just means you don't want to know what's going on.
There's another video to play.
Mm-hmm. But we are technically not done.
I cannot leave the base. I'm trapped in here.
Wait, what? What do you mean you're trapped in here?
I have to play the video to get out.
Oh. Go on.
I'm your host, Khalid Newton, and this is your weekend update. In breaking
It looks like Martin Shaw.
AI president was signed into office.
Yeah, a bit. It does a bit.
Mishmash of speeches from previous presidents and promising to do everything for everyone, all at the same time without giving any details on how they may achieve that. He promptly stopped speaking. In other news, it has been a
The makeup is really impressive. Because that's a whole face plate that, like, that is, the whole face is like latex.
Suddenly under extra
Yep.
scrutiny, many are saying they haven't learned how to be good people, but merely how to say the right thing. In addition, Galacticorps have arrested their CEO, Gunter Harrison, after former Kindred CEO, Martin Tweed, exposed a vast array of incompetence and corruption. Worse, it seems that their slogan, Fueled by Families, turned out to be more than just a little slogan after all. This is Khalif Nguyen for INN News, presenting to you all the news the algorithm orders me to present.
That's cute.
Couldn't have happened to a nicer fellow. Enjoy jail, Harrison.
The ultimate Earth life simulator. Create tiny human life forms by just adding sub-zero radioactive butter to a micro-life powder packet.
Oh my god. That is awesome. I want that.
You want to grow a human?
Yeah, in a shopping mall? I want to be my own capitalist businessman. Look at that. Look at that toy. It's like Mighty Max, but the next level. I mean, that's essentially what playing video games is, right?
100%.
This is real Street Rat. This is real.
Minimal monkeys. I love it. I love it.
Right? I think that's dope. Okay. So, where do we need to go now? We have overcome...
I'm gonna go
Yeah?
back to Zephyr, and collect the remaining things there. There's one, two... Oh, there's
so
a
we got
few
one,
things
two.
to still collect.
Does sound about right. Okay. Yeah, so, alright, we'll start with Zephyr. Yeah, because there are a few things. Refuse! We're not flying anywhere, boy!
You're staying in here. You can't get out.
No! We're not going anywhere.
You can't tell me what to do, Mum. I'm leaving.
Go to your room. Shut up. Don't make me backhand you. You can go to
Forget
your room
the
and
wooden
not eat your
spoon.
supper.
Call that a knife? This is a knife.
What are you
That's
pulling
a
a knife?
spoon.
Put that knife back in the drawer, young man.
No, I'll shank you.
I show you Simpsons one time and you're suddenly quoting it and pulling out knives. The fuck do you think this is?
Who wants yogurt?
A sitcom?
Non-flavored for me. Oh, surely the best.
Alright, Zephyr. Alright, so you're there. Alright, we've done that teleporter, have we?
We should have. Yes.
Yeah, okay. So if I head in... Actually, let's just teleport here. Little bit closer. And if I can then... go here. Can I... Ooh. Ooh. Oh, oh my god, I actually found it. Oh, that's awesome.
Nice.
Yeah, there's one in that area. That's done. There's one in that area. Okay. So... what do we need? Where's my... Alright, there it is. 1, 2, 3, 4... Hover! 2, 3, 4... Hover! Mm-hmm. Do-do-do-do-do. Oh no, I can't. No. How do I get up there? Oh, don't. No, don't do that. Let go. Okay. Need to find a way to get up there. Oh! Oh, I did it. Oh, one. Oh, got away.
Supposedly.
Come on, boys. Let's skedaddle.
Oh, it's right there.
Alright, where are you? No, don't. Okay. Okay, it's right here.
Just
How do I
quickly
get there?
collect this.
That's how. Ooh, okay. So I need some metal. Where do I get that resource from around here? Oh wait, that's the Simpsons and Futurama combined? Yes, apparently so. Huh? There we go.
Ooh.
Ah,
Salud.
excuse me, thank you. I thought I blocked myself. And break. Wait, what? Ah. Oh, you're joking. Oh, I didn't even need... Oh, man, I'm such a klutz. Alright, that's open.
Oh, nice.
Yeah. Well, I figured it's just easier if we, like, traverse at different parts of the map. And now I think I'm being attacked again.
Where? There's something that
Oh, that
hasn't
is
been
so much easier.
scanned. Using the drone?
No. Just, the charge shot works a lot better now with all the upgrades. Alright, so you're up there. So in that case, if I keep going...
Got it. Nice. That's all done.
Oh my god! No! Stay away from me, you crazy being of... Okay. So there's one in the gas field. I think I know exactly where that is too.
One down, 2 to go.
That's how we solve this puzzle.
The puzzle?
The one that was stuck in the bones. You have to drive your drone in there.
Oh! Clever girl. Okay, we don't need that. I will take some of those. Where's the opening? There it is. Alright, so I've got the gas mask, so that's fine. Ooh, hello. Alright. Nothing for me to scan there, nothing to scan there, nothing to scan there.
That's 2. There should be 1 left.
Yep, so you've got an egg with another supply crate, and then there's just a Kindex entry in the middle, I think. Oh, and then there's another available. And 2 Kindex entries. Oh, that might be a better location. In that case... I don't know if I'm supposed to go this way. Nope. I think the developers didn't intend for that to be...
Login?
Yeah, or just visible.
Success. The chest should be unlocked now.
Okay. I need to find a teleporter. And I think I've... No? Am I imagining? It looks like I see one in the distance. You've completed your custom wardrobe.
What is that?
What's what?
There is a goo. Oh.
Oh god. No.
Don't forget to
go.
press Z as well.
Z?
That's gonna help you.
Yeah. No, that's all fine. Hey, we got all the goo. That's a good start.
So that's done. That's done.
I need to get to that part of the desert.
So you're looking for the Kindex entry there.
I'm actually going... Ooh. No. I'll teleport to this, because there's apparently 2 here, so I'm hoping maybe there's a Kindex entry that we can scan in this that'll also cover the last area. And considering the fact that there's water, I have a feeling... Oh, there's one. Just need to get to it. That's one. Let's keep swimming. And that's 2. So does that cover... Yes, it fixes the one in the middle too. So that's pretty much everything. And you've unlocked the costume. So I believe that's everything.
That's this planet done?
Woohoo.
No, there's one thing we haven't discovered in here.
What's that?
Flora.
What do you mean?
In the Kindex, it says it's 99%.
98? What are we missing? Yeah, it does say undiscovered. But where? It's not a glitch, is it? Is there another small part of the map that we are not?
The depths.
Oh! And there's a supply crate
Yeah.
too. Yeah, okay. Alright, we need to get back to the
I forgot this
teleport.
planet had depth.
Yep.
Oops.
Nah, it's a good thing. At least we know. Zephyr. Depth. Down under. Alright, so Kindex entry somewhere here.
Alright, I am going to the boss room because there's that chest, so I'll get that.
Hmm. I am walking around aimlessly, hoping to find something to scan. And right now, I am seeing absolutely nothing. Nothing of value, nothing of interest. Nothing of curiosity.
How to get there? Oh.
Oh, the boss room.
No, the stone ire, the next cave system. I need to find how to get there.
Okay, you're annoying me, so let's just pop your head. Now, is there anything that I can garner in this spot? No. How far? Okay, that's probably suggesting that it might even be here. So did we not scan something on our way to the boss?
Ooh. I think I'm going the wrong way.
Oh, I can run in this mode. That's good. It's annoying that I can't jump in this mode, but anyway. Wait, now I can't run? Game, can you please make up your damn rule sets? Holy cricket, what do you want me to scan? Ah!
Okay, I think the cave entrance is on this side.
Mm-hmm.
Nope. Okay.
And that takes me out.
Whee.
What the hell is this? Okay, I have now left that cave. And I now need to get back to a teleport.
I'm going further away.
2, 3, 4. Hover. 1, 2, 3, 4. Hover.
Is it? I found it.
Oh, the entrance to that cave.
Yeah.
Nice.
Oh.
What's up?
We needed. I remember this place. We needed to use the amber bombs.
Which we should have. Do you have any?
Yeah. Ooh.
Alright, I'm probably gonna have to look this up because I have no freaking idea. Oh. Wait a second. There's more.
Oop. Nice.
Oh. Can I dive here?
Everything. You onto something?
Nothing that I can tell. There is also nothing I can... Because I'm in water at the moment, but I don't know if I'm supposed to be diving into a location. Find this entry.
Hmm.
If I go any further, though, I'm kind of now going outside, so it doesn't really... I'm trying to remember, was there a water level or a water system deeper in this cave?
I do not recall.
No, I think I'm confusing that with the next level.
Oh, I found it. I found it.
What, the entry?
Yep.
Really?
Yep. I'm gonna scan it.
What was it?
It was just a couple of plants in front of a little cave.
Oh.
I'll show you which ones.
Yeah.
Where was
I
it?
just... Wait, if I go into journal or Kindex? Yeah, 100%. Jesus, look at that.
Oh, it was these ones here.
Oh.
These mushroom-looking ones.
Yeah, okay. Fair enough. So, I went over to Supers today. And he decided, apart from showing me more of Assassin's Creed, which he showed me a level, and ironically, I'm playing it, and he's going, isn't it cool? Like, how intense is it? And I'm like, this. And mind you, so, all right. You choose your character, you go into a dream sequence, and you're teleported to a level where you need to find 4 totems that you need to hack or like break, and then you
Sorry,
need to
context.
find...
Is this Shadows?
Yes.
The latest one? Okay.
Yes.
Yep.
So you're in a realm, and you've got a yokai that's chasing you, and you need to like stealthily hide in the grass and avoid being seen by him. And he's got like a couple of other like spotlights that are around that if you walk in front of those spotlights, he's alerted to you and teleports to you instantly. So you need to get up to these like 4 areas, break the totems, which is like this combination, and it starts off easy. It's like 1 combination, and then the second totem you break has 2, and then the third one has 3 combinations. And it's literally just, you get like X amount of seconds to do 4 button prompts on your controller, while he's also looking for you. So if he sees you on the roof, then he can like pull you down from the roof. So you have to break these 4 totems, and then you need to get to the exit, and then you fight him. And when he's close to you, there's a heartbeat. And as I'm playing this, and Super's like all excited, like, how cool is it? How intense? I'm like, this oddly plays just like Dead by Daylight. And sure enough, when you finish the level, they give you a banner with the Dead by Daylight, like the strikes, the 4 or 5 stripes. Yeah. So I'm like, that's cool. That's a cool reference. Clearly, their developers love the game and appreciate it. And yeah, just wanted to support them. So yeah, I thought that was really fucking awesome.
I wonder if we'll see an Assassin's Creed collab.
Maybe? I thought there might have already been one, though. Wait, isn't there peaks? That's what I want. Is there? Oh, yeah, there's still stuff to... There's like 2 Kindex entries there. Where is that? I wonder. Is that up or low? Let's find out.
Finally.
Oh, dude. So yes, he was showing me that. And then he's decided, all right, we're going to play something with Parker, like a co-op or some sort of multiplayer game. So he's pulled out all of his games for the PlayStation. And mind you, most of the stuff that he's got, because he's got for the PS4, a lot of it is more adult rooted and there isn't much in the way of like multiplayer. But he had Infamous... No, not Infamous. What is that game called? Injustice. The first one. The original.
Good times.
Yeah, so I pulled that out. And one of the controllers, keep in mind, is busted. Like, it's got a... Because Parker has apparently dropped it multiple times. He's damaged something in the analog, so it's got drift now. So it's always pushing left. So I've decided, all right, well, let's see if we can get this game running. So we run it. He's excited. We play it. He picks his character, which, who did he pick first? I think he did the Flash. And I've gone straight for Deathstroke. I'm like, all right, he's like a famous one for me. Let's see how I go with him with a broken controller. He beats me the first time, and by the second time I realized, hold on a sec, the drift has stopped. So now, as long as I'm not playing with the analog, I can play with the D-pad. And by this point, I am just like toying with this kid. So I feel bad for him because I know what the controls are, I know how the game plays, I know all the systems. He has no idea. And I'm just letting him experiment. But the first thing, I'm watching him, and he got really comfortable with doing a jump kick because it was the most effective way for him to hit me.
Yeah.
And as soon as I, dealt with the analog issue, I quickly figured out, all right, what's like my air defense? If someone's coming in from a jump, how do I get rid of them by doing like an uppercut or like a high kick or something? So for each of the characters that he would fight against me, I would just figure out, all right, what's my high attack? And whenever he kept coming, like, mind you, it took him like 2 rounds with various characters before he realized, okay, don't just jump kick towards him because he's going to wipe the floor with me, before he started like experimenting and trying some other stuff. So I thought, awesome, you're learning, good, you stop doing the same spamming bullshit. And then he would accidentally like pull off random attacks and stuff because he's obviously button mashing by this point. So he's not pulling off anything flawlessly, but he's experimenting, he's having fun.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, I think his dad was concerned. Super was concerned that he was going to suddenly rage quit at some point, so he then changed it to Star Wars Battlefront 1.
Okay.
Which... Yeah, God, I forgot how old that game is. And whoever does the voice for Vader it's not James L. Jones, because it sounds fucking shit.
Well, yeah, makes sense.
Well, I thought that they would have at least had James L. Jones at that point in time, but clearly they didn't.
That's expensive.
Yep, yes it is. Now, do I have... What haven't we scanned here? But it was just fun. Like, I honestly, it was amazing that he even was having fun and playing with stuff. Like, what was cool, because I'd figured out his little trick, he then turned around and started complaining, oh, I think my controller's not working, like the jump's not working or something's not working. Can I try your controller? I'm like, sure, you can have the dodgy one. I'll have the better one. Let's see who's better. And mind you, by this point, we're both playing as a Joker. So he's bit me the first time. And the second and the third, like the second time, I basically, like, pretty well demolished him. Mm-hmm. And then by the third time, we've tried again as, like, Joker versus Joker. And he's no hope. And he's asked for the controller switch, which we've done. Tried it again. Same thing. Because he's still doing his little jump kick, jump kick, jump kick. And then he's realized, okay, that's not a good tactic. Let's try something else. And by this point, he started kind of experimenting and playing with different attacks, doing different things. And mind you, it was still like, for the most part, it was anyone's game. Because I hadn't played... it's not like I played the game in a long time. I have the bare understanding of what most of the general combinations are with a lot of these games. And then it's about having to remember, okay, which attacks are best used in what scenarios and how to, you know, get the attacks on so they're the most efficient and effective at their point in time. And by the time I'd gotten comfortable, I pulled out Nightwing, and there was just, man, I was just flooring him. I felt so bad. Like, he's come at me with Bane, and I'm just like, no, you're not having a good time right now. But he was still having fun. Like, I think he honestly, given the opportunity, he probably would have kept playing it.
Yeah.
And I probably would have picked another character, just like a character that I'm really not familiar with, like a Bane or like, I think Abomination is the other, like, brawly type one. That's a lot slower. Harder hitting, but slower, so it would have been probably an easier time for him. But, like, for his first try at something like that, I thought, man, you're handling this relatively well. Like, he's super excited, so he's, like, jumping up and down and getting really into it. I'm like, man, well done. Well done. Like, I know your dad's concerned about you getting a bit too emotionally driven by the losses, but I felt like, all right, I could have gotten you to a point where you would have been happy learning and happy kind of developing your skills, and then eventually I would have gone, all right, have you tried doing this? Have you tried doing that? But we didn't even get far enough into that, so I was like, okay, cool. Super wants to stop it before it. Yeah. Look, at the end of the day, it's his kid. He knows him better than what I do. He probably doesn't want too much of a scene.
Yeah, that's...
He actually... It was funny, because he's pulled out... He's got... obviously, he's got the Switch. And... there it is. There's one scan. And there's one more scan. Oh, no. Oh! I forgot to mention. You know those exploding butt heads in this level?
Yes?
Apparently, if you squirt them with water, it, like, deflates them. Yeah, it's basically how you knock them out.
Huh.
Yeah. I thought that was really cool. Huh? Yeah. Yeah, I thought that was really cool information.
How did you figure that out?
I found it online. I was like, because I was doing a small little short of me dealing with the assholes. And then I've looked online, and someone had posted on a forum that that's how you deal with them. And I thought, oh, that's cool. So I can essentially just quickly knock them out and just be done with it. So yeah, I thought that was really neat. Actually, I'm assuming I've scanned these guys. So yeah, he's pulled out the Switch, and he's playing one of the recent Kirby games.
Mm-hmm.
And he's for some reason he's loaded up boss rush mode. So it's literally just boss after boss after boss after boss. And he's gotten this obsessiveness with using the sword because that's the most effective way that he can deal with the enemies. But what we, like, Super pointed out, and Lex as well, it's much easier without the sword. And when I got rid of the power, and like he's asking me to, you know, take over and play the game. I'm like, all right, cool, yeah, I'll give it a go. And sure enough, I've taken off the sword, and I'm just using the stars that you can obviously swallow and then shoot back at him, or spit back at him. And I'm noticing, oh man, this does way more damage. But he's suddenly just breaking out, because like, no, I want the sword, and he's just having this, like, you know, kids, just, you're breaking their kind of programming in their head. This is what they want. It's like, okay, now we're done with this game. I'm like, oh.
Oh my god.
Yeah. It's like, oh, you poor kid. I get it. I was there too. I remember being freaking anal about the stupidest shit. Sometimes I still am. Nothing more frustrating than having my wife mix up the lids to the baby's bottles. Or the fact that the alphabet carpet that we've got in Piper's room, she decided, I want to see if my husband will pick up on this. So, obviously, because certain letters are, like, if you turn them around, they're exactly the same. But the texture is different on the back. So it's smoother on the back, on the floor, as it is on the actual front. Yep. So she's, like, turned over the H, turned over the O, turned over the I, so that instead of it being the textured side, it's the smooth side, the floor side. And sure enough, mind you, it took me a day because I didn't notice it when she did it on the specific night when we were putting Piper to bed. But the next day I'm looking at it going, why are these turned over? And naturally, my brain just goes, I gotta turn them back. They gotta be the right way around. And she's just pissed herself laughing. I'm like, sweetheart, you're taking the piss out of me for my OCD. Let's go into your library and play with your library. She's like, no. I'm like, yeah, there we go. So yeah, she plays with my OCD. I'll start playing with hers.
Oh, so evil.
Oh man, may I remind her that she has spreadsheets that I could totally fuck with if I wanted to. Not that I'm going to, because like that's a lot of work that she puts into, and that benefits both of us. So, but
yeah,
it's just like, ooh, you want to play that game? You really want to play that game? Oh, no. Why is that not? Oh, I gotta whip it. That's why. Alright. So, there is one more scannable thing here. I don't know what it is. What is it? Let's find out. Index? I mean, there's a couple. We're missing 2 flora. And a couple of fauna, surprisingly. Oh. Oh god. Where's it coming from? No! I'm not playing with you boys. Go away. Crazy ass bastards.
There's 1. And 2. Whoops.
Oh! I forgot to mention. I finally finished watching Stranger Things.
Thought?
I'll be honest, man. I don't see what your issues are with it. I think it does come together really well. I think I'm just the right person for this story. like I was asking Kate if she's even interested, and she's like, nah, I tried watching season 1 and I just didn't couldn't connect with them. I'm like, yep, that's fair. I am sold on these characters, pretty much all of them, surviving the last movie. Bar maybe a handful of like surrounding characters around them. The only one that maybe is Steve Harrington. He's probably the only one that I'm kind of... It could go 50-50.
Yep.
And he's the female chick that's... is it Robin? I think it's Robin. Yeah. Which I love. Like, I love those two. But yeah, I was sold on the journey. I was sold on like the development, the build up to the end when they're kind of going against Vecna. I thought, man, okay, this does come together really nicely. It is weird that it feels like it's this, almost like they shoehorn the storytelling in, like the fact that Vecna has essentially just been kind of sleeping in the background, and there's been no mention of, you know, this old story that happened back in the 80s, or, you know, in like the 50s or 60s with this household murder. So yeah, there's definitely things in there that you could pull apart and kind of go, yeah, but that doesn't really make sense. I didn't care. I loved it. I thought it was really well told. I'm not fussed on the fact that none of the main characters die. I get your contention, but if we're looking at a comparable story arc or a style of storytelling that, you know, this is probably based off of, because, you know, D&D is also kind of based off of Lord of the Rings, then you tell me how many of the Fellowship actually died. Because pretty much all of the Fellowship survived apart from Boromir.
That is a really good point. That is true.
It's what... I mean, even look at some of the general D&D stories that have existed. Most of the time, all those characters somehow, through thick or thin, survive, because that's how D&D wants to be structured. It wants to pull people through, unless you're playing like a hardcore D&D where, okay, yeah, once you kill a character, once your character dies, they die. Which, yeah, those rules exist. That's not to say that they don't. But I think the world building in Hawkins already kind of offers that, well, yeah, there is potential for risk. It's just the main roster of characters, we're just seeing what experiences they live through with the change to the town. And I think the next season is going to be really fascinating now that we've got the portals essentially opened, and how you've got the army now having to deal with Elle, who's in hiding because she needs to be, until she kind of proves to the military that, no, I'm actually a force of good, not a force of evil.
I think that is going to be interesting. And there's just... The problem with Lord of the Rings is an old story.
Correct. Yep.
A lot of old stories play it safe, because who wants to read a story where the hero dies?
Mm-hmm.
Let's look at Psycho. Alfred Hitchcock went, you know what? We're going to kill the main character off.
Yep.
But how are you going to keep telling a story? Well, your supporting characters, they then take that mantle of, well, the focus was the victim, the main character, about 15 minutes in, out. Now we're looking at the progression of, okay, well, what led up to that moment and thereafter.
Yep.
Game of Thrones pushed that storytelling of, well, you have so many people, but you can't escape death. And I really appreciated, ignoring the fact how crap it ended, the idea of, well, no character is safe because no one should be safe.
Yep, the
And I
maturity.
feel correct, exactly. It's the maturity of it. Though Lord of the Rings is very mature, or it turned into a very mature story.
Yes.
I think with D&D, it's all about the dice roll. And the idea of, well, what if I get a nat 1 and I just don't make it and I can't make my saving rolls?
Correct.
There's gotta be a risk.
Yeah.
And I think Stranger Things just, for such a long time, has played it so safe for how long this story has been going for, because it's now spanning a course of 5 years. In 5 years, you're telling me that all the stuff that happens, the Demogorgons coming in, Vecna, the Hive Mind, the Mind Flare, the town being taken over. You're telling me that no point that you're gonna go, you know what? This character is just not gonna make it because this is how dire the situation is in this 5-year span. Now, mind you, I'm approximating here. I don't know, but I know it's still set in the 80s. I wanted more of a mature storytelling in, cool, my characters that I'm going this journey through are experiencing loss, and there's more fear added in, because I can tell you, when you're watching a horror film, not all of them make it. They die. And so much of Stranger Things takes so much inspiration from those films. Give me those risks. Don't give me side characters that you introduce and are far more engaging and then kill them off. Oh, Joyce's partner, the D&D, the DM guy that I keep forgetting his name. Wow. But Eddie. Mhm. Yeah. Mm. Yeah. I have a feeling, and this is just a theory, but I think Mike's mum is the sister of Vecna. Because Vecna had a sister in the flashbacks, didn't he? Yeah. You know why? She's the only one of any of the characters other than Joyce to have her own character poster. Yet she has no major points of fighting. She is just a mum. So why is she so prominent in marketing? I think, just how I'm interpreting, she is the sister of Vecna, and she was part of the murder house. Oh, did she die? Oh. Oh. Okay. Okay. Yeah, fauna. Yeah. Hmm.
I didn't realize I muted myself all that time. Sorry. No, as I was saying, I don't know if you heard me. Robin? Robin? Nightwing? Street Rat? Okay, we are done with this planet. Look at us go. Knocking everything out one foul swoop at a time.
Hello?
Hello.
Oh my god, it crashed again. How long have I been muted for?
I don't know. I was muted for a little bit, so I might have been talking and nothing came out.
So I think my approach to shows now is I don't want them to be safe. We've had so many shows that the heroes always survive. I don't mind, but I like variety. I want to watch a show where I can go, oh my gosh, I
Oh my
actually
God.
don't think the team's going to win. There's a risk.
What the
And I
hell?
really love that idea. And especially for Stranger Things, I was expecting that. Oops.
Sorry. I just had the game crash on me.
Oh.
Yeah, that was bizarre. Hold on. I'm just starting the game again.
Okay.
That was weird. I've gone to look at the map and it's just gone, yeah, bye-bye.
Lovely. Oops.
And I scanned the last thing.
Oh, you scanned the whale?
Yeah. So we have fully unlocked everything. Could you please send me an invite?
I think I can.
Yay! Play game. Yeah, so you were saying, for you, you don't want the show to play it safe anymore.
Yeah, I'm kind of getting over the shows that are safe. Marvel does it, and I get it, because you don't want to get rid of the superheroes.
Yeah, but they do anyway, and then they bring them back, and that for me is more annoying, because that's like, we're gonna remove them, and then we're gonna bring them back in some alternate universe, or
like
well,
who?
they never really die.
Who
It's
came
like,
back? Who died and came back?
Well, no. Oh, for some reason that didn't work. I don't know why.
Oh, I'll send it again. Because as far as I'm aware, the
Failed to join session.
The one big criticism, I'm gonna quit and restart the game.
Yeah, that might not be a dumb idea.
The villains, for me, they shouldn't just kill off villains. Don't kill Hela off. Don't kill Thanos off. There's so much that you could have in an interesting world, because they've introduced the multiverse.
But how do you conclude it? If you don't kill a villain off, then they just become...
That's the thing. You
certain villains, I agree with.
Yes, absolutely.
Like
There's some villains that you can't defeat. For example, Galactus. Good luck, because you're either going to need Wanda, Captain Marvel, and Franklin. Hell, put Wiccan in there too. You're going to need your big power hitters. Oh, also Jean Grey, because you're going to need her. You need your big hitters to really impact Galactus. But there's so many interesting villains that they built up that just, oh, we're going to kill them off because we don't want them in the later movies.
Yep.
Yeah, but they actually have an impact on the characters because of other villains. There's an interconnected world, and anyways, I'm digressing.
No. This is a continuated thought process, so finish whatever the thought process is.
I like the idea of the ending of Endgame, where we had that final loss of characters. We said goodbye to Iron Man. We said goodbye to Captain America, Steve Rogers.
Yep.
Fine. But there's so much. Iron Man has such an integral piece in this whole puzzle of Marvel.
Yep.
But the story of a superhero, you don't want them to die. Superheroes are there to protect. Granted, I'm watching Dragon Ball, so for me, that whole mentality of a savior and never really dying and always there to protect from the evil, that is also affecting my brain pattern in how I'm thinking, because the whole story of Goku being the protector of the Earth, And, you know, even though dying, he never really dies. He just goes to the after place and learns more about what life is after all of that.
Yep.
But I still think TV shows and Hollywood in general, which Hollywood is trash. It sucks. There's nothing creative coming out of them as of lately. Ugh. I would have appreciated for Netflix to have gone, all right, we want this show to push more. Or the creators, whoever they are. If they pushed more of a story that went, we want the viewers to feel the loss and be a part of this adventure where if a main character does die, we want you to feel impact from that moment, because there's so many lead up moments in this story that would have hit hard. I still think Hopper should have died and committed to that. I think that would have been such a good push for the characters. Are we missing something?
Yeah, so there is, for the Interstellar Enigma, we've got only 4 out of the 5 of the Pentaforce. But I'm wondering whether us doing the fine, I'll do it, overcome the warm-up obstacles maybe offers that? I don't know. Because there is that we still need to do, which is a damn mystery contact has set up a challenge. His final goal is still unclear, but at least we know where to go on this planet. So I don't know. Because I'm trying to figure out. Because out of all the maps, like Stellaris, we seem to have done the Slappy Teleporter. Zephyr Rift, we've done the Slappy Teleporter. There isn't one marked. There's still a thing that we need to unlock. On this planet. And then, yeah, we got the Slappy Teleporter in Zephyr. So yeah, it's really just this location, I think. To my knowledge. Yeah, go on. Sorry, I interrupted your train of thought.
That's all right. Just pretty much. I want to watch a show that not everyone's going to make it. Give me something fresh. Pretty much it.
I agree, but I also disagree. I think it really comes down to the story itself and what the story is trying to serve, what its purpose is. If the purpose is to establish that no one is safe and anyone could potentially die, then I guess that's kind of the point of the story. That's what zombie films are very good at, establishing that. The problem is, for most storytelling, you need to have a main character as a through line. And I agree with you that it's not just Hollywood, but it's just storytelling in general. People want some connective tissue from start to finish. And if a character is going to die, he's going to die in some sort of heroic, meaningful way, like Tony Stark. Now, we may see that in this season for one, or if not a couple of the characters. Like, there's some real tears coming out of Dustin in the trailer. Who's he going to, like, who's he lost that he's literally in that much of an emotional state? And the only person I can really think, if it's not one of the boys, it's
his girlfriend.
Seed. No, because his girlfriend's on the other side. Unless something else has happened to her, which that's a possibility. I'm not going to dispute that maybe being part of the story. Now, here's something that was brought to my attention, and maybe you've thought about this, maybe you haven't, I don't know. But I found something oddly fascinating, right? Every character, in one way or another, has had their parents shown in some form or another. Except for one. Technically two, but mainly one that I think is of contention, considering he's been with the show since season 1. Do you perhaps know which one I'm talking about?
Mike? No, his parents have been shown.
Mike has been, yes. Mike is the main character, per se, so yeah. We've seen his mother and father.
Not Dustin, we've seen his parents.
His mother, yep,
Alrighty then.
with the cat,
This looks
until
like
the
a
cat got
perfect
eaten by the
for me. Give it a shot.
Demogorgon.
Demogorgon, yep.
The other one. The one I never remember his name.
Will?
No, we see his parents.
Yep.
The other one. Oh my
other
god,
one?
what's his name?
Which one?
The other friend who has a girlfriend. Who's blind at the end.
Oh,
What's
you
his
talk.
name?
Crap. I was literally thinking about him. Dustin, Will, Mike. Fuck. With the sister.
Oh, we do see his parents.
Yes, we do.
We see Elle's parents.
Yep. I can tell you, but I'm wondering whether you'll figure it out.
Robin?
Technically, you are correct, but she's not the one I'm referring to.
All right.
Erica Sinclair.
One complete! You're so close!
Lucas.
Lucas.
Yep. So yes, we see Lucas and Erica's parents. Hey, this is cool. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I just lost my robot. So whose parents have we not been introduced to?
Sadie's. No, we do
Sadie?
see her parents. Because her
Sadie. Which
dad's
one's
abused
Sadie?
Lucas's girlfriend.
Yes. Yes.
So we see
Isn't
her
it-
parents.
Isn't it funny?
Only
Like
one
every
But I
single
know-
one. Mm-hmm.
I haven't watched this in ages, though. This is
Yeah.
going to be hard. But
Well,
whose parents don't we see?
who's indeed?
Steve's.
Very good. Not once in 4 seasons, almost 5, I reckon, do we see Steve's parents. Now, we know that apparently they're abandoned. We've been to his house. Because we know that they seem to be pretty well off with a pool. So where are his parents? Are they that absent? Do they even exist? Are they even alive? This is actually a thought process that I was wondering about. Whether his parents are even still alive in the show. And whether no one's really questioned him or asked him about it. And someone actually went... I was looking online about this specific thing to see whether I was just going crazy or whether his parents did show up. And someone had gone into such depth to kind of explain, or what he theorizes. No, his parents have probably been dead since the very beginning. And he's been living off whatever the government funding is, but he needed a job to obviously keep funding himself. And no one's ever asked him about what's the deal with his parents. Because for the popular kid, he's never really, been given much thought to his life.
Interesting.
Now you go back there.
Do you think that will have a story impact for the next season? Do you think that will lead into anything?
If there's going to be a story impact, it's going to be in some kind of fashion along the lines of, it's not like anyone's really, or like if anyone's going to miss me, you're the only people that have ever really cared about me. And it's worth it. Like, if he's going to save someone, he's going to be saving someone for that specific reason, because they're the people that have kept him going all this time. So, yeah, if we're going to lose anyone, it's Steve. Because there's no one he doesn't really have anyone aside from...
The final teleporter.
I'm just gonna
Complete the
teleport to
challenge,
you.
and all will be revealed.
Oh, there's an available thing that we still haven't unlocked.
Yeah, I'm currently going to it now.
Where are you? Not seeing it. Oh, it's there.
You did it!
Good
You
it.
didn't really need to do it, but you did anyway. And for that, you should feel a strong
Oh,
sense of achievement.
okay. So
Hold
we
on to that,
should...
because
It's
it's
in
all
this
you
hole.
need.
That's fine. Yeah, we needed the robot for this. That's right. I remember now. Oh god. Plug in.
Oh,
There we go.
My sensors, there are 2 more nearby.
nice.
That's one. And 2. So yeah, personally, all the characters, I feel like they have every reason to live for some form of happiness because they've already gone through their own personal turmoil. Like, killing Hopper
Done. Now go get the
only
prize and then
worsens
get some
Joyce
fresh
and
air.
doesn't give her
This
any
place is
kind of
sulfurous.
it destroys her to the point where she's now no longer got anything to live for.
And that means that she can do more.
Maybe, but I think she has
Fight even
worked so
harder.
hard that to kill her now would be undoing so much of like all the work that she's put in. And that goes doubly for Hopper. I think there's just so much work that he's put in. Like, Hopper for me is the Han Solo. You can't kill Han Solo. Like, Han Solo and Leia are precious to the storytelling, and you want the smuggler type to survive. Like, you want him to suffer a bit because he's a bit of a douche, but you don't want to hurt him. Are you going for that? How did we not get that printer slurry? I'm actually fascinated by that. And that's the last enigma, so that'll be the last one that we actually need to unlock. We're nearly done! I can taste the ending! I think you're right. I think we are going to finish this tonight.
Oh yeah, for sure.
So, yeah. And then, as for the kids, apart from Lucas, who, yeah, I think he's going to have a tough time with, what's-her-face?
Is it
Why
Sadie?
Nancy. No, not Nancy. What is her name? Redheaded chick. Where are you? Max.
Max, where was
Yeah.
I getting Sadie from?
I don't know. Maybe an older character before. How do I get up? Probably have to go that way. Oh, no, there we go. If I go this way... Ah! That's how we do it. Woohoo! So, yeah, there's really no one... Robin, maybe she'll have some sort of heroic moments where she'll want to kind of die with the girlfriend that she's now potentially acquainted herself with.
Retrieved. If you weren't using them for making useful stuff, you could pour it all into a big
I
tub
doubt
and
that,
drown
though.
in it. But you can't.
But yeah, for me, it's more likely... There's a possibility that will, but are they going to risk killing a gay character? I don't know. Or an asexual character, because I also don't know. I'm assuming Will is gay based on how emotional he got in season 4
Right.
when he was kind of crying about the fact that he's, you know, having to let go of Mike.
Kill him off.
Will, the
Yeah,
kid that's
who
like
cares?
suffered from the very beginning.
Yeah.
Perfect. You got the last upgrade, and now we're about to teleport to do the last
have one more.
challenge. Oh,
We have one more upgrade.
oh,
There's 2 more that we need to get.
oh! That's fine because we're probably, maybe, I don't know, get something else. You said
It
there's
might
one
be
more
in
planet.
the next area. I thought there was one more planet. There might not be.
Hmm.
I doubt
Guess
it.
we'll
I doubt
find out. The hidden planet.
Oh, dude. Elden Ring Night Rain co-op update came out.
Is it official? Because I know that they
Yeah.
delayed it by 1 day because of the floods or the
The
potential floods.
tsunami.
Yeah.
Yeah. So they've updated it. So now you can
Nice.
play in co-op.
Woohoo! I don't know why, but I think you need to hit it with the green. Now hit it.
You figured it out. Genius really
thank
does
you.
know better.
That's okay.
Time for some combat. Face to face. Mano a mano.
Oh my god.
But you may be surprised. I've made some alterations to
Scan,
these
scan, scan.
Look at their fabulous modifications. I thought about adding more butts to these creatures, but instead, I just overcharged their bodies. The beetles are less fire, but still dangerous.
Oh, I'm not using the gun.
Oh, this got chaotic real quickly. Oh yeah.
Okay. So
Did you scan everything we need to scan?
A couple of things.
Where's this? Yep, no, that's all scanned. Kendrick's. Yeah, there's like some other planet or something. Hello. Boss battle?
Yeah, for sure. Okay. Remember, we have to scan.
Yep. Cyber Warlord. Yep, got it.
Good work. Oh, why is...
No, because you gotta hit him with the grenade. Hold on.
Yeah.
Alright, try now. Oh, now we gotta hit him with red. What's red?
Fire?
Yeah, maybe.
That seems to be working.
Yeah. Yep, I would say that's the way we want to kill him.
Okay,
And back
green.
to green to
Back to
fire.
red.
Recharge. Come on, give me. Actually, I need more of that. Empty. Come on, fire.
Heal.
What a sloppy environment can achieve!
Oh, don't. Oh.
Yeah, I didn't mean to.
To make them explode.
No, they blew up.
I
They
know.
self-exploded. No, I was telling them not to.
Yeah, alright.
Don't kill yourselves!
Don't kill yourself. Don't die. I need to scan you.
I don't like that one.
Slay the cyber war drill.
I might keep hold of this harness and make another.
That was our last opportunity. Ah. Stop burning, you moron. Jesus. Ah!
Oh.
Okay. I could use some
Hopefully
help.
there's. Ah, damn.
Something tells me there's gotta be like an actual level portion. Like this, it's almost like you go to a space station. Because that's what this.
satellite.
Yeah, this feels like that. And that's what we're gonna probably get access to it now.
Hence why we rebuild our ship so we can fly to it.
Mmm. Ooh, ain't you a smart cookie?
Only
Stay
happens
tuned
once
for
in a blue
next week.
moon.
No, I'm kidding. So yeah, I think for this type of story that they're telling, if they haven't really committed to killing people off now or up until this point, why would they suddenly start doing it now?
Yeah.
And it's just the type of story it is. And I think every story needs to be and should be told differently. Like, I think there are certain stories I will agree with you that it's
Not really. Now we just need to pop them all into the
I
research station. and I should be
wish
able to tell
they
you
would
what
commit to killing
unlocks
characters off. Like, I'm still salty about Nolan's Batman not having actually committed and killed off Bruce. There's just something about that arc that I just went,
ending.
that is a Hollywood ending. I know what you were trying to go for, but it just doesn't feel congruent to the deeper, darker world that you were building. Especially for
Such a
Nolan.
safe ending. It was a safe ending.
Yeah. Did we you just did this level again? Oh, you trying to get
Yeah.
the bird again?
Yeah.
You really want that bird?
Yeah.
I don't think we're gonna get that bird. Wait, what? Are we gonna get that bird?
Damn.
Telling you, man, there'll be another way. There'll be another opportunity.
There has to be.
Fingers crossed. So, how do we teleport back?
Oh, that's a good question.
They not think about this?
Oh.
Oh.
Yes, they did.
Oh, what? Where was? Oh. Yep.
Oh, they all come to the same place.
Yeah, I was wondering
Gotcha.
about. I was looking at that. So I'm assuming we go back to the base.
Mm-hmm.
By the way, I just realized I've had that the wrong way around. Gameplay. There we go. Is that working? Yes, it is. Teleport! V. Back to town. So, as a small break from Death Stranding, because it's still all I'm really playing on stream and in my spare time, I've actually loaded up, what is it called? Echo Generation. I don't know if you remember this or heard of this.
Does it have the woman with white hair? No.
No, so it's an indie game that was made probably about 8 or 10 years ago. It honestly, when you look at the trailer, it feels like it's taken inspiration from Stranger Things, except it plays with aliens more so than monsters. It is a pixelated style game, and it's pretty much an RPG. Currently, you can pick it up on sale for $36.50. Interesting little game, though there are things about it mechanically that really freaking frustrate me. And I think it's more just from a pacing of how the RPG side works with in relation to like everything else that the game offers. So though it's turn-based, like a Jap RPG,
I calculate an 87% chance that it is stable enough to leave the atmosphere, and a 76% chance it will remain intact all the way to Earth.
yay!
And crushing you like a tin can.
We gotta do research.
Earth. Yeah, we're still missing,
two
of the threads.
What the hell? And then
So unless
start research.
Okay, now we should finally know what this is all about.
Yeah, cool.
Hopefully.
Something tells me that's got to be on that. Wait for research to be done, so we got to wait 5 minutes. Yeah, so turn-based RPG. It's an interesting game. It almost feels like it's pulling, like on top of the fact that you've got enemies that you kind of go into contact with, and then you go into like your turn-based combat. At the moment, I've only unlocked 2 characters with, you've got pets, and I've got 2 that I've got unlocked, which act as a 3rd character. So I've got a cat, which is a healer, and then I've got a robot that works as like a defense, so you can put up a shield. And a lot of the game plays almost like a click adventure where you're exploring the environment and you're trying to figure out which townspeople you need to help and what items you need to collect to then give to townspeople to get, say, another item or a key so you can unlock something or find also like comic books that work as your skills.
That's cool.
Yeah, it is really neat. My issue is the combat itself when you're playing it. So first off, there isn't a lot of the combat. It's kind of like a Chrono Trigger where the enemies, you only interact with the enemies that you visibly see. There's only been one like random encounter, but the game doesn't offer otherwise any random encounters. Everything that you fight has to be visible, which means that you might be walking for ages because a lot of these monsters don't just respawn when you leave the screen and come back. So there's a lot of long stretches where you won't be able to do any grinding, and it feels like the game wants you to grind because with each level you don't have automatic stats that are going up for each of the characters. You're assigning a skill point to 3 areas of a character's development: health, skill points, which are replenished at the start of every combat, so you don't have to worry about any mana items apart from in combat itself. And what's the other one? Health, magic, strength. That's what it was. So you're either increasing your health pool, you're increasing your strength, so when you hit harder, or you're increasing your mana capabilities, how many like mana attacks you can do. Now, so far, there is apparently an option to change or unlock weapons, but I haven't even got to that part in the game. So the 2 characters that I've got, technically the 3, they hit with the exact same damage. So it removes any difference between one character or another. So for you to do more damage to an enemy, just base damage, you need to upgrade your strength. No two ways about it. But because of that, majority of your strength technically comes from your skills. And like your first skill literally only gives you 1 extra point of damage over your base attack. So you need your secondary skill, which uses 2 skill points to give you, say, instead of like 8 hits of damage, it's doing now 12. And so it then quickly becomes this game of how quickly can you defeat the enemy before they defeat you. And even though your mana replenishes, your health doesn't. So your only way of healing is you have to use an item like apples or juice boxes that you find in the environment, or you go back to your home, which depending on how far you've already traveled away from the house, because there's the biomes that you're going through, the areas that you're going through are really cool, and they're like very like detailed as far as how far you can travel. But if I need to suddenly replenish my health because I'm out of like any healing items, then I have to go all the way back to my house in order to heal. And the items which you can only buy in one location, which is back near your home, are... Well, no, that's not true. There are vending machines that you can also buy items from in various locations. But the cost of them for how much money you actually get for each battle almost doesn't... It feels incongruent. And so it just feels like the game is punishing you more than rewarding you for a nice flow state. And considering the way the story is kind of told, the way the adventure is told, and the lack of combat opportunities that you even have, it doesn't give you any ability to like strengthen yourself or have this like natural flow. And even the skills that you're learning, there's no real way. Like, you know how traditionally when you're playing these kind of turn-based RPGs, you're usually synergizing and finding which attacks will work best for certain types of enemies? Yeah, there's none of that. There's no, oh, I need to find a weakness for the enemy. It's just, which one's going to do the most amount of damage and theoretically use the least amount of skill points. Or, okay, if there's a status effect, then will that status effect last and do an extra point of damage? Literally, like, I'll put poison. Like, I've got an ability where I can do poison, and I've got an ability that I can do rend damage, which is bleed. And it literally only does 1 extra point of damage per turn for like 2 turns, and that's it. Technically, it's 1. It feels like it only plays out for 1.
Interesting.
So I'm enjoying the general story aspect. It's wacky. It's weird. Like there's one bit. It's fucking crazy. You go in. You've got a principal, right, in the town. So behind your house, you've got the principal. He's got his little home that he lives in. It's kind of a mess. There's a kid that's apparently gone missing. And when you go into the principal's house, he's got like these 2 cabinets with these dolls that you can... There's one doll that I've given to a particular character, and there's another doll that I need a screwdriver to unlock, but I need to get another item to give to a scientist so that he can give me the screwdriver. So again, it's got like that click adventure thing of like, I need to find A to get B to then unlock C. Which is cool, and I'm down for that. And you eventually, like, through progressing the story, there's like a basement that he's got there that's locked. And later, when you complete like the first part of the game, he ends up locking access to his house, so that you have to go to the school, break into the principal's office, get the key from his office, then go back to his home, which he's now in the garden. He's not inside the house. So you're then able to go inside the house, get the key that unlocks the basement door, and you go down into the basement, and you've now got this kid that's in a prison cell. And then you have a boss battle against the principal.
Of course.
So, story-wise, it's fucking cool, and there's some neat ideas. But also, for a game of this why is it so fucking hard? Like, every single fight is literally, oh, I managed to just get by the skin of my teeth. And if you die, they essentially, like, load you back before the boss battle with whatever items you used, I think, and, like, half of your health. Which is just like, man, or whatever health you like started off before you even enter the boss. And so it's just, it's difficult for the sake of difficult, as opposed to just being a fun story that has these really cool mechanics and plays. Yeah. I really want to like it. And I was looking forward to it just because it looked really cool. And it is cool, except the combat, the RPG side is like, not fully fleshed out. I got it.
Nice.
To the culmination of a century of work.
Yep. Slappy's fun house. Yeah, now we're both just like, is there anything to scan?
Oh gosh, I'd love to go back to Disneyland. Actually, no. Universal Studios.
Universal
more
was
fun.
awesome. That was fun. Oh, that's not the button.
I awoke in a box, surrounded by boxes, alone, the only sentient being in the entire star system.
That's creepy.
I was so lonely. You don't understand. But after a few years,
Oh.
I realized this habitat and these crates meant
Are we like skipping through his dialogue?
purpose.
Oh. Maybe.
Yeah, I think we're like cutting through this whole... We're supposed to be doing this in order.
I scoured the worlds nearby for useful ingredients and creatures that would provide an appropriate challenge. For a decade, I sourced the perfect bugs and critters. Then I arranged them artfully
Oh,
across the
maybe
four
not.
planets.
Oh no, it just lights it up.
Right, okay. And we can't jump out of this, alright.
Gave me time to refine my puzzles and tweak these challenges. I knew you could never really die. You would be reprinted. My programming says to entertain, not torture. Do you see my genius?
Loco! So yeah, that's pretty much the only thing I've been playing.
Then, once the basics were in place, I needed to create
Okay.
history for you. To reward your explorations with more gameplay. To tease a mystery.
I'll give you a mystery. In between your pants.
Technology on these otherwise utterly alien planets. And the contrast between lush, verdant worlds and my
Do you think you'll finish it?
parts was lovely.
I'm going to try continuing it, but I don't know. Some part of me just is like ready to put it down because it almost feels like the effort is not worth whatever the reward is. For something that's probably just going to be a generic story told kind of experience.
Yep.
Which is a shame. And I'm like trying to suss out because we're flying to New Zealand at the start of next month, which was one of the reasons why I was looking forward to getting the Steam Deck, just as something to have on the flight and play while we're there. And I've been trying to suss out what type of experience or what I want to play that's going to be nice and easy to just like jump in and out. So I've got a few things installed, but I'm like most of the stuff that I've got is like, they feel like longer experiences than they are just something in and out. And I think I might have found something or two potential games that I could probably install. Oh, nice. You scanned it already.
Are you not entertained?
Oh, not really.
This is my kingdom of pain, explorer. You are a mere pinball in my world, doomed to bounce around, generating noise but accomplishing nothing.
Okay.
Hmm.
So
Anything
regions
gonna-
explored. There's just some tech we're missing. Which I'm assuming we will find later.
Bloop.
Come on up to my penthouse and face me if you dare.
Ooh, sure. I'm happy to do so. So yeah, one of the two games I'm looking at potentially playing is Locomoto, which is like a cruisy chill game where you are a train conductor, essentially like having to help a town or multiple towns while you're building a train.
Yep.
And the other one is that Squirrel game, which I found out is also out, but is deck compatible.
Hey, nice.
Deck approved, which I thought, oh, that is awesome. Thank you very much. Yes, I think I will.
Scan,
Alright.
scan, scan.
I don't think there's anything. Oh wait.
Center. I
Oh
got it,
no,
I
we
got it.
already done the birds.
Oh, we've already done the exploding
Yeah.
birds?
Yeah. I just tried scanning it before. Alright, number 2. Got him. Oh no.
He's gone red.
Yeah, he has.
Oh, green. Oh, 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 oh.
Got it.
I took a lot of health.
Oh god. Oh,
Oh,
blue?
blue.
What's blue?
Water.
You got it?
Or maybe it's not water?
No, it should be water. You sure?
Oh, shield. Q.
Q?
Mhm.
Oh, dude, I am about to get my ass handed to me.
He's still focused on you.
Yep. You know what it is? It's, shit. What is that called? The magnet.
Oh. Good work.
Fire.
Oh, come on.
Oh.
Back to red.
You got him? Damn it. There we go.
Nice work.
Thank you.
Okay, so we've got all of these.
Oh god. Ooh. Damn. Wait, did he just heal himself?
Did.
Oh.
Oh. Oh, I'm dead in the
Yeah.
lava.
Oh, great. That's a great place for you to...
Hmm.
Oh, God.
I'm gonna respawn back at the habitat and come back in.
Okay.
I hope.
Oh, I screwed that over. Ah!
Okay. I'm back in.
No!
Okay, I'm back. I'm back. I'm back.
Oh, nice! I'm going to get some health.
Okay, one side's done.
This guy's nuts. Oh, I didn't realize we're supposed to be
Okay.
shooting like he's different weapons. Oh, that makes so much more sense.
Nice.
Nice.
Good work.
So yeah, I got a few little ideas for the trip. Just like as easy pick up and play kind of games.
Yeah.
I'll just lie down for a moment.
Hello, Slappy. And I would say he's the character that we need to put into our little base. Oh, yeah. Naughty, naughty. Oh, cool. So is that like an alternate ending?
Must be. Okay, let's
Hey.
just go.
I guess we technically finished
We
it.
saw the credits.
We did. Is there the other ending? Can we see the other ending?
Let's get on the javelin and see, because that might have. I think you're right. I think that is one of the endings.
Because I feel like the javelin is like done. You're not coming back. That's taking a while to load.
Great time. We laughed, we cried. And as a wise person once said, it's not just the result, it's the friends you made along the way. And at this point, you're the only friend I ever had. Cheers to us. Oh, and there's one more transmission waiting for you in
If you're watching this, I've been defeated. Despite momentous odds and your obvious shortcomings, you've apparently overcome my varied and delightful challenges.
No. Don't.
To be clear, my only goal was to entertain. It's all I've ever wanted. It was my program focus. Over the last century, I did everything in my power to learn, to evolve, and to become even more entertaining. Life is full of important and meaningful activities that you could have been attending to. And so I say with the most earnest clarity, the most joyous sincerity, thanks for not doing any of that, and instead playing my games. Farewell.
I wonder what we're missing.
Can't say I'm sad to see the last of him. Or Gunter Harrison. What a nasty piece of work he was. So I guess it's time to launch the javelin home. If you want to leave.
But there's still 2 more
I know.
things to get. And we didn't unlock everything in the tech planet. We've got 18 out of
Let's see.
21.
Open menu. Where are you? It says new. Is there something new? Aha! Move? Okay. Just because I want to, and I think it's funny. Interact.
Leave me switched on so I can continue to learn. Turn me on and let me go. In minutes, I'll set up a neat game for you.
Can you interact with it?
Yep.
We are entertaining ourselves to death, people. We used to solve problems. Now, we just play games.
I love how it's... I don't remember seeing that slappy box. So now we got a slappy box in here.
That has been there since the start.
Oh, really? Okay. Then it shows how much I pay attention. Yeah, I'm kind of confused why we haven't found... I wonder if we can actually go back. So let's go back. And I'm wondering whether you can now just go through that area and see if there is something there. Unless it is just repeat the boss battle. Because yeah, there's no map.
Okay, you can run back.
All right.
How far can you go back, though?
Who knows?
Hmm. I feel like we've got everything though.
Yeah. I mean, that's the feeling I'm getting. But who knows?
Nope.
Did you say nope?
Yep.
As in you found something?
Oh, as in, like, there was nothing there.
Okay.
Okay. This is the first place.
So basically, if there's anything scannable, it's probably going to be in the other various teleports.
Mm.
Phew.
It says 95%.
Did you say 95? 91. Yeah.
Go to the boss room quick. It's nothing.
Oh, dude, I know where the other princess slurries are.
Where are
Oh, dude, they're apparently backup storage containers. You died, get your stuff back. So yeah, if there's nothing else that we need to scan here, then the only other thing I can think of, yeah, is going to the other optional areas. Like going back to each of the teleporters and seeing if there's a piece of tech that we missed in any of these. Which I'm going to want to load up the menu because that's just going to be the quickest way to do it. If that's something you want to do, if you give a shit.
Might as well. It's really not that many things.
No, that's true.
I think it's 3? 3 that we need.
All right. Well, let's go pick up our slurries first. Wherever we left it. Which is where?
Oh, right here.
Oh. I take it back. B. And now, there's our slurries.
Finally got the last.
And now, unlocked everything. Yeah! Woohoo! Awesome. So.
Ooh.
1, 2, 3. Yeah, you're right. It is just 3. Alright, so map. Slappy's Den. Slappy's Den of Fun.
Identified as Opal Price from Earth 2 was found completely discombobulated, telling people to invest in a legacy scam apparently once known as Cryptocanister. After some research, it was discovered the man had been sent through time from several centuries earlier, and that his advice could be safely ignored. In other news, researchers have proven that glow-in-the-dark babies make parents' life much easier at night. And for those of you who love your self-learning little slap.
Okay, we got ceiling hatch.
Hot Whiz Toys have issued a complete recall of all their Slappy branded
We've got floor access port. I should write this down. Oh, I can just leave a note here. Alright, we've talked about all of that, so that's fine. Ceiling hatch. Floor hatch. Floor access port. And the last one, health vending machine. Laser receiver.
His Excellency, the Shamalama, makes his unlimited celestial knowledge available to the public.
Shamalama.
I love these ads.
The Shamalama's Ding Dong Academy.
Shamalama ding dong.
With his exalted mission to mold the next generation
I'm
of
Slappy.
global influencers.
I'm here to have fun and to learn.
Has built a curriculum focused
I'm
on
Slappy.
self-importance.
I'm here to have fun and to learn.
Uh-huh. Alright, so
With stuff like supercharged
laser.
parkour, branding and footwear, and
Yeah, go down the list, please. Giant laser. Make a slap.
admission includes our required personally fitted Blabobiachi designer uniform.
Yep.
Whee!
Clamping accommodation.
Big cat door. Director's special button.
The best learning you can get.
So dope. I learned a ton amount of stuff. I'm so pumped.
Floor
I can straight
hatch.
D's. I can do whatever I want now. Or ding dong, do nothing.
Ceiling hatch.
The Shamalama's Ding Dong Academy, a non-accredited pseudo-educational fashion export
Sealed door, floor access.
located off the 12 freeway.
So we've got the floor hatch, not the floor access.
Correct. Laser receiver. Slappy cart. Oh. No. What the? Wait. I feel like you skipped something.
Nope.
I think you did, mate. Oh, laser receiver. Wait, really? That was outside.
Oh, is that the guns that we unlocked?
No, I don't know why that doesn't count. Okay, let's go here. I don't know why that didn't count. Or why that didn't show up.
Because it's technically... That's so weird. It didn't count for being on this planet. It counts for being on the other planet.
Yet
But
it
it's
shows
on
up
this
a
planet.
photo. Yeah. I mean, this is not the first time we've encountered this.
Mm.
Remember there was one of those animals or one of the plants, so we needed to go to a completely different level just to unlock it.
The geyser.
Yeah, that's what it was. This game has some weird glitches.
Just a little.
Alright, I can't see it. I need to get closer. There it is. So that's that.
Giant laser done. Do you know where the last 2 entries are?
All right, so that was the laser receiver. We are literally missing ceiling hatch and floor access port.
And are they in this one?
I don't know. I know. Oh. All right, let's just have a look since we're here. We might have to quickly. The good thing is at least we don't have to fight everything through.
That is true.
So it's just walk through and seeing if we can find whatever's up on the roof or the ceiling hatch. So the ceiling hatch is literally just like the bottom. It's like the doors that open on the floor that you would typically fall through. And then the ceiling hatch just seems to be a small cylindrical thing that's usually up on the ceiling. So look for some sort of tube that's up on the roof. Theoretically.
Nothing in this room. Ooh.
Nope, I'm not really seeing anything here.
No.
So I don't think it's this level.
Oh. Yes.
Oh, you got one?
Ceiling hatch.
Where?
It was right above us.
Oh, Jesus Christ. Okay, that was bigger than what I thought. All right. So now it's just the one for the floor. Fucking hell, game. Alright. I would say it's not going to be here.
Nope. Oh, sorry.
No, you're right.
Just restarted it.
All good. One more! We're so close!
So close to 100%ing.
I know. Except for the achievements.
Honestly, that's fine.
Yeah.
I don't care
I
about
don't-
the achievements.
I will go through. I am kind of curious. I wonder what they are. I'll just get a reminder after.
Launch the Javelin, return to Earth, discover and complete all core side missions, complete the Crash Suit Challenge, chain sprint to knee slide to boost jump to grapple boost in one unbroken sequence. So chain sprint to knee slide to boost jump to grapple boost. So sprint, knee. Nope.
Wait, so what is it? Knee slide?
Sprint
Yeah.
to knee slide to boost jump and then grapple.
Gather. Discover all completed. Oh, get, no! Fuck! You bastard. Okay. I am busy here, you silly bees. Okay, you can just die. Oh my god. Alright. Dive bomb from the height of 50 meters. Complete the crash site suit challenge. How have we not done that? Knee slide to boost jump to grapple boost in one unbroken sequence.
Sprint, knee slide, jump. Knee slide, boost, jump. Chain a sprint to knee slide to boost jump to grapple boost.
I have no idea how this works. Finish the animal testing challenge. Complete the entire DIA-PER program. Complete the selfie challenge. Use a bouncy. Is there more challenges? I thought we'd done all of that. Or is that not? Completing because it's not my save file, maybe. That would suck.
No, it's each respective player. Because when you play this by yourself, you're still at the stage that you were at in this game.
No, this is the
Right?
thing. I don't have your save file. Yeah.
Oh.
I think I did it. That was weird. I think it wants you to do like an extra knee jump. Unless it wants you to do it multiple times. That's bizarre. Shall I load us to the next map to try and find this last little... Which one do we want? I guess that one? Let's see, maybe it's in this area. Ooh.
How'd you get a rad ranking for your
I am
habitat?
sorry, I don't understand your language, sir. What the hell does that mean?
Is it a viewer?
Yeah. I feel like it's Spanish. Alguien que me pueda ayuda económicamente. Soy de Guatemala. No tenemos comida.
Oh my god, this person's asking for food.
Is he really?
Yeah. The
Oh.
economic crisis in Guatemala. So he's from Guatemala.
Yeah.
He's asking for help because he has no food.
Oh. That's unfortunate.
Pretty much what he said from what you read, which I understood really well.
Yeah, okay.
By the way, you did
How's
well with
my
that.
Oh, thank you. I was gonna ask how my pronunciation was.
I mean, there's some of the words like ayuda. So help.
Ashuda?
Yep.
Oh, so instead of ayuda, it's ashuda.
Yes.
Okay.
Which is help in Spanish.
So wait, does that mean because he spelt it Ayudr, DAR? Sorry. So
ayuda. Yeah.
Really? So like, why is like a shoe? It's got
How
that
did he spell it again?
Ayudar.
Because from my understanding, this is taking me back to my childhood in Spanish lessons on a Friday night.
Wow.
The Y and the U make a shu sound. A
Ashu. Ashu.
Have you ever seen people write ha 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 as JAJA? Have you ever seen that written?
No.
So in Spanish,
Yeah.
a H is a J is jota.
H.
So the way you pronounce J is jota. So people write exactly. So it's JAJA because it makes the sound of a H in Spanish.
Ah, man, that's cool. So would that be so? If I'm correct, my pronunciation would be like Jacob.
That's correct.
That's fascinating. That's actually really cool. Also, I can't believe we have to do this stupid puzzle again. Or do we? Because it doesn't look like it's really recognizing.
So what is it that we're looking for?
It is what was it?
Something on the floor.
Floor access port. I thought this would have been it, but I think it's a smaller one. I feel like I know which level it is, but I don't remember what map it was on.
Because this had a second one to explore. The one next to the base was also a portal. Might be
Was
that
there?
one.
Might be. It's the one, I remember the level specifically had a tunnel that kind of led us down. Like there, you would climb up and then it would lead down some sort of tunnel. So I'm thinking it's that specific level. But again, I don't remember where that was.
Is your Guatemalan viewer still there asking for food?
Oh no. He's just he jumped on, and he
And left.
hasn't said anything unless he's just gone silent and he's just watching. So who knows? But thank you for jumping on and asking for food. I'm sure I could send you some cryptocurrency online through PayPal.
Damn. You have money.
Yes, I do. No, I didn't say it's like a whole cryptocurrency. It's like a fraction of a coin. Because that's what they're selling at now. You're lucky if you even own a coin.
Ugh. Such a dumb industry.
Yeah. And then yet somehow it's like the only way that crooks can now keep their money away from the prying eyes of the government.
This one.
Oh yeah, I completely forgot about that one. You're right. Do it. Man, I know you don't care for EA, but I really can't wait for the next Star Wars Jedi game. I want that arc to finish, and I hope they nail it. I really hope they nail it.
I haven't seen any news on that.
No, they're in development. The last we've heard is some potential layoffs within the studio, and I think they were working on some other project that got canned, which is a bit sad. I love the sound of our footsteps. Dunk, 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 dunk. Okay. So this is what I was wondering. There was something up here. No? No. There's something else.
Found it.
Oh, you found it?
Yeah.
Ooh, that looks excitingly breakable. If you can generate enough downward force.
Nice. Good stuff.
Scan 100% of all possible Kindex entries on every planet in this star system. You are the master of your domain, the king of your castle, the lord of your manor, a veritable giant amongst men, or women,
Go for it.
or whatever. I, for one, salute you.
Woo!
Yeah! So, before we, call it quits, I just want to check one thing. Oh, dear. I'm going to have to actually create my thumbnail for whatchamacallit. Oh, Baldur's Gate 3. That's going to be fun. And I can finally create my video on my personal opinion of this game. So that's gonna take
a little
some
video
time.
essay.
Yeah, I call it, it's so I've kind of been naming it Worth a Damn.
Yep.
And yeah, it's literally just kind of breakdown of the game and thoughts, opinions, whether I find it's worth. And I structure it more around the trying to give people, because not every game's necessarily going to call out to everyone, but pointing out, look, if you're this type of person and you like this style of mechanic, go for it. If you don't, you're probably not going to find what you're looking for here. Yeah. What? Out of curiosity, how many of your achievements have you currently unlocked?
I have 10 left to collect.
So you have the same. Use a bouncy to launch an Afaro somewhere more interesting. Complete the entire DIAPER program. What is the DIAPER program?
At Chisler Financial, we're here to help. Our fiscal backers and ourselves by offering
News? No. K-mail research. Not that.
You can't be any more confused with our simple, easy to muddle senior swindler cashaway turd move from Chisler Financial.
Do these houses have any?
I'm Kenny Odds from your friends at Chisler
No.
Financial. He'll do exactly what I say now.
Head home when you feel like it. Like, as far as I can tell, there's nothing else that we haven't done. Yeah, I feel like some of these glitched out.
I think so too.
Ding.
Well, shall we go on this spaceship?
Yeah, I think so. Trophy.
All right. Lift off.
Oh, here we go. Dunskies.
I wonder if this will lead into 3.
With the whale in the background. I mean, there's a possibility. I doubt it. Ooh, maybe.
Yes! This is the big moment. We made it. The Javelin is up and running, and all systems pass their automated tests. We're ready to fight back together. The mask is off. We have revealed the yawning, empty chasm that
funny.
exists where Alta's heart should be. I'm gonna soothe him into the abyss, and then I'm gonna spend that money getting Kindred back on its feet.
Stupid humor, I love it.
Yep.
Hey, we're getting back in the space game, my friend. And when you emerge from cryosleep back on Earth, you're gonna run it. Let's show them what fourth best aerospace company really means. See ya in 100 years.
That's cute.
Huh. Slappy is now on the main screen. Wow, that's
Oh.
it.
Yep.
Okay, so I only have 5 left to collect.
5. I have
Oh
7.
no. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. No, I lie. I also have 7.
You have 7. Okay. That's okay. So, pretty close. The cannonball we probably could have done. Complete the crash suit challenge. Like, what are these other challenges? There must be something in that area that we completely missed. Get a rad ranking for your habitat?
What does that mean?
I don't know. This is why I'm fascinated. Revenge of the Savage Planet. Platinum. Because PSN profiles is always one of those best. Alright. Enter a shrine, gather all evidence. Wait, where are you? Roadmap, here we go. No, but that's not the one I want.
Okay. To get a rad ranking, you just have to put more stuff.
In our personal habitat.
Mm-hmm.
And then what about complete the entire DIA PER program?
Oh, a successfully rad place had the main room set up as a bedroom, dining and entertaining area. The small main floor room was kitchen, bathroom. The upstairs floor included exercise equipment and other entertainment items such as the arcade and hug machines. Eventually, you'll add enough items to your habitat and the Shamalama will deem you worthy of a rad crash pad achievement.
Okay. And then Ding Dong. What the hell?
There's no cost limit on this, so choose 20 individual items of furniture from the DKO menu and place them in your habitat. Oh, I feel like we did.
A decent chunk of that, yeah. Maybe we just didn't get enough.
Like the crash.
Oh, is that? Don't tell me that. No, that wouldn't have been part of it, would it? Yeah, okay. Here we go. So, some of these, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 of these trophies are DLC Trophy Pack 1. So, it's all about me, Rad Crash Pad, Poison or Soda, Crash Test Dummy, and Ding Dong are part of the extra DLC. So, I would say it's something to do with the Cosmic Hoarder Edition.
Oh, you're right. Bonusing in quests and rewards. Yep.
So the only thing that we're technically missing to get the platinum is Cannonball. And that would be considered a platinum.
Cannonball.
And launch it. Use a bouncy to launch an Afralo somewhere more interesting.
Oh, see, I've got those.
Oh, yeah, I hadn't done those.
Ooh.
Yeah, that's okay. Again, it's not like we're really playing for a platinum here.
So true. So true.
So, yeah. We're done.
And that
It's
will go into
done.
my completed games.
Oh, you organize them that way.
Yeah.
Nice.
Then I can keep track of games
Like
that
what
I've
you've done.
finished. Like, I've technically finished No Man's Sky, because the main mission is
Have
to
you
get to
though?
the center of the universe.
That's not. That's one main mission. You haven't completed the game. You haven't seen every star system, every planet. You haven't found every flora and fauna in the galaxy.
Could you
haven't.
imagine?
Oh yeah, I could. There is someone out
Gosh.
there that would just spend their whole lifetime trying to.
And
Theoretically.
it wouldn't even take one lifetime. They've
Yeah, probably take
calculated that
multiple.
it's like 20 lifetimes to complete this game.
Then sorry, it's an intergenerational thing. If you're not doing it, this is like something you pass down to your children and your children's children and their children's children. Like one save
Another
file,
game
everyone's playing it.
one save file. It's in the will. As I pass on, you must complete surveying the universes of No Man's Sky. But Dad, I'm not interested. You must, my dying wish.
No, he's sitting there. What's the other game that they're making? I'm trying to remember their other.
Light No Fire.
Yeah, I don't want to go into space, Dad. I want to explore all that there is to explore in Light No Fire. Like, that's my wish. No, you must carry on the family legacy of exploring every planet in every galaxy in every solar system and name and find every single flora and fauna while being the greatest pirate that ever existed. No, I will rebel. I will play Minecraft.
Hey.
Oh,
how have I failed this family?
You are ending a line. We got so close. We already covered 32% of it. Blast you, child. Minecraft. Oh, God.
I have to say, I'm really impressed with Vampire Survivors. Out of 228 achievements, I just need one.
Oh, really? Vampire Survivors?
That game is top tier. It would be crazy to play that game in co-op. That game would be hectic. You wouldn't be able to see anything.
It's not as bad as you think. Why is that?
Oh, are you kidding me? Some of the weapons just completely block out the screen and you don't see anything. You're talking to someone who's unlocked every single character. Oh, I lie. I haven't. I haven't gotten to the second part of the Castlevania DLC. But that game is hectic.
Why do I not have... I know I've got that game in my list. Where's Vampire Survivors? I know I bought this game. Multiplayer.
You show up as a friend who... Oh, no, you... Oh, you don't.
That's unusual.
Great game. Great
Oh,
game.
sorry. Vampire Survivors. Right. I know what you're talking about. Sorry.
Down?
I was confusing it with V Rising. Yeah, no. Okay, I get it.
No,
Man,
that game's
that's
not that hectic.
No. Although it's a pain in the ass and I haven't been able to progress past a certain point because I feel like it's more predicated on having a second player or a third player to help you out for survivability, which is fucking shit. Baldur's Gate 3. I must find...
I'm gonna uninstall Revenge.
Oh, yes, I should do that too. That is very true. Very, very, very true. Oh man,
Lovely.
I can't believe we are done with that.
That
That's
was fun. For all of its quirks,
mm,
it was a fun game. I think
yeah,
they've done well with it, and I'm
yes.
glad we got to play it. I think single player doesn't have the same vibe,
hmm
but co-op is, yeah, that was fun. That was
Yeah,
good.
it's interesting. I think if it wasn't for some of the streaming issues that we were experiencing, I feel like the co-op would be a lot better.
Mhm.
So there are some quirks about it, especially playing online. I do wonder how often some of that stuff would happen if we were playing split screen. So I've no idea about that side of it. But I will agree with you that I think if it was me by myself playing this game, I probably would have gotten to maybe the second or third planet and I would have been like, yeah, I'm done. Like there's nothing pulling me through from a story perspective where I feel the need to 100% it. But with
Yeah.
someone else, yeah, I think hands down. Or I think if you're the kind of person that you like a collectathon, but for a second game, I think they're on the right track. I think they're not far off making something that's a better feeling game, especially with the way they structure the quests, the way they kind of give you optional missions in order to unlock your progress and unlock all the different abilities and whatnot. So, yeah, there's a bit there from a game perspective, but I don't think they play around enough with your various abilities and play around enough with the variety of monsters. They're cool, they look neat, but yeah, it's fun. It's a fun game. And for the price, I've got no issues with it. So yeah.
I still, once it goes on sale, okay, it's currently on sale now, but there is a game that I think we would have a lot of fun playing together.
And that would be?
Void Crew.
You keep pointing this out. You really want to play Void Crew?
I think it would be a fun game to play together because it's all about the roguelike elements of what is the next mission, but management of a ship together. Like I've played it in co-op and it's so much is happening. You've got enemies and missiles. You've got someone who's piloting. Then you've got someone who's engineering and trying to make sure that the ship doesn't explode. And you're making sure all the components are running. You've got elements of, okay, well, if you open the airlock, all the air will go out of the ship. So use the airlock correctly. You know, there's a lot of elements, and I've been keeping up to date with their patches and stuff.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
and
because they're
instead
still
of
working on this, aren't they?
oh yeah, it's a very active team.
Yep.
And the latest, one of the latest updates is it doesn't matter what class you specify in because now you can min max.
Cool.
Not min max, mix and match.
Yep.
So if you want to be a pilot as well as engineering, or if you want to do gunner and something else, you can. So then if you're playing by yourself, you can survive longer.
Yep. Okay.
But it is a game that I think we would get a kick out of. Just one of them.
Yep. It certainly looks interesting, and I'm not opposed to it. I mean, it's essentially like a more playful version of a Star Trek.
Yeah.
kind of the vibe I'm getting. So yeah, I'm not opposed to it. It's clearly doing pretty well. Like 5,676 very positive is solid. So yeah, I think that along with Peak are like two smaller multiplayer type experiences that I do want to try out with you. But yeah, it just
Ooh,
depends
I
on
would
whether you...
love to play Peak with you.
Yeah, I'm more than happy to pick it. And that's pretty cheap. It's not like it's an expensive game either.
It's like $11.
Yeah. Yeah, literally $11.79. So it just depends on, and we discussed this, whether you want to get straight into a big meaty game or whether you want to do like a stream of something that we can just do 1 or 2 streams of and just have a bit of fun.
That might actually be a good idea because Baldur's Gate is going to be an adventure.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's going to be quite a few streams.
Yeah.
So
are we feeling Peak? Or are we feeling Void?
I think Peak.
Okay.
Just because, financially speaking, I think Peak because it's cheaper.
Yep.
And it's a lot more quick up and go.
Yep.
Kind of game.
Yep.
Void Crew is very similar because it is all about your runs, and it's that roguelike elements. But I think Peak would be more fun. I think there's just something really charming about it.
We shall definitely find out. I will add, because I haven't got it on my wish list, so I'll add Void Crew to my wish list. But yeah, I will pick up Peak later this week, and then we can probably look at that next week and see how far we get, whether it takes us a stream, whether it takes us a few streams to get through it. I don't see it being something we'll spend too much time, and it just sounds like it might be a bit of fun. So, yeah. I am down for that before we jump into the big one. But man, the more I think about it, the more I am actually getting excited about Baldur's Gate. I am looking forward. I think I need something in my head to give me a bit of a mental break from like the Death Stranding style of game. I've spent so much time just doing deliveries, driving from one location to another. I've started creating some criticisms of 2, which I'm really impressed at myself that I've managed to find something. Like you can pull criticisms for any game. This is what's always fascinating. But I'm almost preferring certain aspects of 1 over 2.
Oh.
Which is bizarre. So mechanically and systems-wise, 2's far superior. Like all the tools that they give you, all the weapons, like I now have this is so bizarre. The way the game plays, it really wants to incentivize you to unlock 5 stars on all of your facilities in order to get all the best tools upgraded. Because like I now have, because I've 5-starred a character very early on in the game, mind you, called a commander. He's now given me like he one of his early unlocks is a sniper rifle, but it's loud. So you can pick off enemies from a distance, and it's useful, but it's obviously loud, so enemies can kind of hear generally where you are. But now, because I've got him to 5 stars, he's given me the silenced version of the sniper.
Oh.
So now I can basically just, aside from the fact that, yeah, it'd probably still take 2 shots to take out a guy with a helmet, but because it's tranquilizer, it's just shoot from a distance. And as long as they're not wearing a helmet, it's single shot, they're done for most of your like main enemy encampments. Now, I don't know what the enemies are like further down in the game, like in the later parts of it, because I'm only about halfway. Like, the game actually had an intermission, which I thought, that's ballsy. You never had that. So all of those systems are really cool. But at the same time, there is something about the flow of the game up until this point that I feel like it's taken away a little bit of the suspense. And I must admit, after spending so many hours playing 1, there was a couple of moments I realized, I kind of made some of these tricks harder than what they needed to be. But the way 1 is structured, there are definitely a couple of locations that you would not easily get to on vehicle. Whereas 2 feels like so much of the game is accessible via vehicle in some form or fashion. It might take you a roundabout way, but it's easy. And it just feels like, I don't know whether I like that or don't, because some part of me kind of looks at the fact that the vehicles are an easy way to transport things, because you can carry as many fucking things in a vehicle, whereas you now limit a vehicle being able to access an area because of, bumpy roads and stuff. Now I have to go by foot because that's the best way to traverse over landscapes like that, unless I'm building bridges and whatnot, which is taking up resources from my from the chiral network, because you've got limited amount of building potential. It's like they've made some of that trekking too easy, where the need to even walk is just unimportant. Yeah. That's like the best way I can describe it. It really feels like they made 2 a much more accessible and easier game for people.
Yeah.
And I guess it's kind of we're going to give you as many tools and as many things that you can just like have at it. How you choose to do this, if you want to challenge yourself, if you want to make it easier for yourself, that's entirely up to you. And I feel like it's been designed under that lens. Like there's like, you've got unlockables as you progress through the game and you get the facilities up in their ranks. You've actually got these, they're essentially, what would you call them? Perks for your like general progress or your character. And they're things like, you can now track the weather. You now can see your enemy's HP, or you can get more likes, or you can you've got a wider time span to spam the like button on facilities or buildings that other people are putting down. And one of the perks that you can unlock is an auto aim, which I have chosen not to pick, but it's there. So I know, okay. And this is like a perk that, like, the way the perk system works, it's like you're building up your energy by increasing your favor with the other facilities. So by getting them to 5 stars, you get more points towards this perk system, while also sometimes unlocking extra perks. So if you don't have enough points towards something, well, you just remove a couple of the nodes from things that you might not need or want. And some stuff you kind of don't necessarily want to activate. Like there's one that changes how the scanner works. So instead of scanning wide, it scans directly, but it scans further. So so it's like all these optional perks that you can choose to customize how you want to play or how you want certain mechanics to work. So there's a lot of the accessibility built into the game, which I think in some sense that's good. But in another way, I feel like mechanically they've kind of put themselves in a corner where they've actually made it too easy. with everything that they have on offer.
Do you think that's a detriment?
Yes and no. I think it's a detriment to me and maybe a type of gamer like myself who enjoys being put into a challenging position. So it would be neat, like I'll give you an example. Cars in the first one, like vehicles in the first one, can be a little bit hit and miss. Unless you've got roads, the risk with a car is that, especially when you're driving in certain locations where there's BTs, you might not necessarily see the BT. And if you drive directly into one, it will grab the car and it'll pull the car into its tar, which means you now lose the car and potentially whatever's inside it.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. I don't have that issue in this game because the game, like, this is the interesting thing. Instead of being on the inside of the car where I couldn't actually see the radar, I'm on the outside of the car or the vehicle. So now, and the game actually better points out where the BTs are because Sam can see them now. It's no longer predicated on Lou being the kind of detector. So it's all right, story driven. You've advanced the character and it's all congruent in that sense, but at the same time it's also removed a lot of the challenge. And a lot of the BTs don't chase you the same way as they did in the past. So it's much easier to kind of run away from them or get away from them. So there's the threat that used to be there almost feels unimportant. And it's just, yeah, it's a thing that exists, but you can drive around or you can find another path. It's like, it doesn't matter unless a specific mission or task or order requires you to go in and take out that specific enemy. Yeah. It's really, I don't know how to feel about it. Because on the one hand, I can see how it is in favor of most gamers who don't want to deal with the resistance.
Mm-hmm.
But there's something about the fact that when you're playing this game on a harder difficulty, or you're playing this game on, like, I feel like if I was to chuck this game on a harder difficulty, my only challenge would be now either dealing with the BT bosses or the bosses in the game and whatever enemies I may face where it's one-on-one gunfire, where, yeah, okay, they're going to be able to kill me a lot quicker. But that's it. It doesn't feel like the difficulty will change what happens in the environment. Like I've had water flooding happening, and that weather system honestly doesn't feel as dynamic as what I'd want it to be. Like in the whole span of the 20 or 30 hours that I've been playing, only during one moment, which was a story-driven moment, have I actually had like an asteroid shootout. Or well, it's not necessarily asteroids. They're like tar that shot out some sort of rocks and now that's come down, crashing and causing fires in areas. And I've only ever had that once. I've had a small handful of earthquakes, and a bunch of the earthquakes, you know, like the game tells you there's an earthquake in so-and-so location. Okay, but they're not in my location, so that doesn't affect me. It affects me how? Oh, it doesn't. Okay, well, then it's not a threat. Everything that I'm doing, it's just, there's no, from a gameplay perspective, there's no resistance. Because there's no resistance, there's no threat. And because there's no threat, it gets boring because there's nothing there to kind of challenge you in any interesting way. The main missions themselves are great because it's all like, oh, I'm going to a new location. It's a new mission. There's a new task or something, but it's, yeah.
Is the game approach for you to do side missions in the area, then do the main missions, or do the main missions and save the side quests for later?
From a streaming perspective, I've just been focusing on the main story. And the main story is just A to B to C to D to E. Like, you just progress through slowly unlocking everything. So you only really get to level up a facility up by a star, maybe 2 stars max. And there's a couple of facilities that they leave that's not even part of the main quest that are optional that you have to uncover for yourself. So I've been doing those slowly in my own time as just a means of, okay, well, because I want to work towards the platinum. I'm appreciating the game, and the platinum is obviously not that hard. It's just time consuming. And I've already been knocking out, like, I've done all of Mexico, as I mentioned, I think last stream. I've really only have, like, and I've done like almost the first half of, or the first couple of, the first section of Australia that you kind of are introduced to the game. So most of them are close to 5 stars. There's a few that are just like 4.5. And they're really, the game's being very bitchy about giving me that full star, but that's fine. There's one achievement that I know is going to be a bitch, which is the elimination, where you have to, the orders are essentially driven around, go to this camp and take out these mules, or go to this area and take out these BTs. But they don't give you as many of those. Like, so far, there's only been 2 available to me in the whole game, or 3, compared to the plethora of standard orders or the go collect so-and-so from this location type orders. So there's a little bit of inconsistency from that perspective, which kind of sucks, but it is what it is. It's not like those specific orders aren't too hard, personally. And I've still got 1. If it gets ridiculous, I can always drop the difficulty down by 1 if I feel the need just to get the freaking platinum. But that's like, you, because the game's got stealth options, it's easy to, you just create a save file, repeat it if you need to. It's like, and those, anything combat related is usually fun in this game, but it's what the game was essentially built on. I feel like I'm rambling now. The game was essentially built on for you kind of getting from point A to point B in the most efficient and effective manner. It feels like that's been diluted, which is servicing the general audience, but not necessarily the people that have probably played this game for that specific reason.
Okay.
Like, yeah. And then there's a couple of other things that I haven't really tested, but there's like, you've got camos in the game. Like, you can change different camo depending on the environment you're in, but I haven't really felt the need to use camo in the game because most of the AI is relatively stupid and easy to mitigate, especially with the grenades. Like, the grenades are the perfect way that you can, if you need to draw an enemy towards you, cool, chuck a distraction grenade. And it'll just pop up a little animal that they will go and inspect, and then they inspect it, and then they turn around and walk back the other way. It's like, right, cool, now I can go up behind you and like strap one guy, strap the next guy, moving on. Or if you don't want them to see you, okay, you throw a BT grenade, activate that, and now they're suddenly cowering in fear. Which you just, all right, go behind them, do the same thing. So
Right. So
yeah,
they've made the sequel a lot more approachable for everyone to play rather than being that niche. Because it sounds very much like a ooh, early days of when games started to play with like Assassin's Creed, your Metal Gear Solids. Well, actually, no, they were a bit smarter. But your Ubisoft games where you could distract someone and it was very simple AI, they were going to follow their path once they finish their trigger sequence. So if you threw something to distract them, what was that?
Yeah.
Who's there? Oh, it was nothing. Get back to work. And it's like, okay. So it's pretty much the sequel plays like that, where it is that old mentality of, well, anyone can play. The enemies aren't going to give you too much of a hassle, which seems like a departure.
Yeah, it's funny, like you pointing that out points out one thing, and I'd never really I thought I had an opportunity to test it, but I don't think I saw it. Even going back to like Metal Gear Solid 1, one of the first things that you experience in the game really highlights is when you walk through snow and an enemy happens to be walking around the path that they trudge through that section of snow, and they see random footprints that don't belong to them, they will follow said footprints to where it last appeared. So if you're still in the snow, they're gonna find you. And there's nothing like that. Like, you're in desert climate where there are footprints that you're leaving, and I have never seen. And again, it could also be the way I'm cleaning out the enemies. Like, I haven't come across an area of the game where the enemies are like so entrenched or like moving around in an interesting fashion where they could potentially turn around and see footprints, because they're usually looking in one direction. And if they are patrolling an area, it's just one small space and that's it. And it's usually easy to duke them. At most, you might have to deal with the fact that, okay, well, I need to get this guy here, but there's a guy in the tower that's going to see. All right, cool. Well, if I throw a grenade in that direction or something, I can potentially lure him. And the game's forgiving enough that if you, this is the other way you can play with the AI. You can pop your face out for a split second, provided you're far enough. The AI reacts from a, what's that in the distance? And then they go and investigate. And that might be a while. Like, they might see a car in the distance and kind of react. So as long as you're not stationary and just spending your whole time there, they will, sometimes even the guys in the tower will come down from the tower and go check out what's over there. So provided you're around some sort of decent corner, you can just hide in a corner. And if you've got a bowler gun or you've got something, you just pop them. Or you go around a rock and then capture them. So from a fun perspective, it is fun. It is entertaining. It's kind of cool playing with that. But I'm halfway through the game, and so far, aside from one boss battle, the game hasn't really pushed me in a stealth side of things so far. But maybe there's more later down the line. So I could be surprised.
It'd be weird to wait until past the halfway point to really push more for stealth, though. It's not like Kojima to do something like that.
No.
So it'd be... from what you've told me, this doesn't really feel like it's been him so much. I feel like a sequel to Death Stranding would have been a lot more niche. I don't know. I feel like his Metal Gear games.
Yeah. It feels like it's niche from a story perspective, and even the story, there's one thing that's been bugging me, and it could also be the way I'm playing the game. And it's something I was trying to figure out, because there's something about the pacing in this game that I'm not connecting with as much as I connected with in the first game. And it's not to say that I dislike the story in this, because I think the story and what's developing is interesting. But it's very spaced out in this really bizarre way. And I think the other aspect that's missing, the first game had emails and it had like dossiers that you were getting from all the other NPCs. It was kind of the game's way of adding more storytelling. They've removed all of that. So they've, again, streamlining it for the general audience. You don't have any of those emails. You don't have any of those like dossiers of like backstory or world building. And it's literally occasionally you'll get like a text message. Literally, it's like a small little 2-3 sentence. Hey, thanks for, helping me with this, or hey, I just noticed there's so-and-so with a photo. So it makes it feel more like you're getting random Facebook text messages or little posts.
But which would you prefer in that sense of... It's not really UI or UX, but how the world feels alive. Which would you prefer? Would you want that email notification, or would you rather have what the sequel offers, where it is more of like a quick post, a social media post kind of?
I'm fine with them changing it to the social post. I think that works. I don't think they provide enough of them.
Okay.
So that even if they added like an extra 15 to 20% more, that would probably make it a little bit more engaging. But what I do miss are the interesting dossiers of things that happened in the past that built the characters and the world in which you're kind of in. Because like a lot of... So, like, some of the characters you'd meet, like Mama or Hartman or Deadman in the original, you would get these, like, messages or scripts or writings by these people that were written, like, 3 years prior to when the story takes place, or 5 years prior, or a year prior. And they're like these in-world building kind of mechanics or storytelling. You don't have any of that. They've replaced all of that with just general databanks of, hey, this character is so-and-so, and he did A, B, C, and D, and then he's now doing this, and it's... As well as them adding... And this was a nice feature. I do appreciate this. They've actually got a log, so every time you complete a story or a part of the chapter, it's like it gives you a brief summary of what you've done so far in the last chapter, and it literally gives you all of the summaries up until from the beginning of the game up to where you are. So if you wanted to, you could literally, if you haven't played for weeks or months, you could go back and just reread all the summaries from the start of the game to the end, to where you're at.
Okay.
So there's some cool stuff in there. They've improved and implemented a lot of cool changes. But at the same time, there's just aspects I kind of go, this is lacking something that the first one had. And I don't know if it's because the magic is gone because it's a sequel, or you've changed the pacing because it suits better for this story, or yeah, I don't know. It's very bizarre, but I'm having, so far, there's just something about the pacing, even just the storytelling, that is a little bit disjointed. Like, you'll have you get to a section that finally progresses a story and you get it, and then it's like, oh, we're just gonna do a bunch of these random missions to these random characters. It's like, yeah, but I don't feel like I get that I'm connecting Australia and I'm doing the same thing as I was in America, but there's something missing here that felt like it was better written or better paced at certain points in one. And then at other points it felt exactly the same. So I don't know, maybe he's flipped the switch or he's found a different way to balance things. Yeah. Yeah. It's interesting. Like I said, I am still enjoying it, but it's again not without its criticisms.
Yep.
So yeah.
Interesting. Well, I have been playing Satisfactory on my streams.
How is that going?
That game is surprisingly really fun.
Mhm.
It's fun. It's really fun.
Really like Satisfactory.
Yeah. It's a huge world. Like there's several maps you choose from.
Okay, I was actually going to ask, is it randomly generated or is it like a very
No, it's
specific
handcrafted.
biome? Right. Okay, so each map, I'm assuming, has very different levels of resources available to you that you have to try and figure out how to optimize.
Same resources.
Uh-huh.
So you start off with getting iron, copper, then you get caterium, then you get coal, you get sulfur, you get SAM, which is like an alien specific resource, and you get quartz.
Okay.
But in the world, there's wood, leaves, and mycelium.
Yep.
So you get mushroom stuff. So that's offered to you. It doesn't matter what it is. So if I chop down a tree, I'll always get wood and leaves. And that goes for any map. But this is the map. How are you going to design the most effective output for your resources? And it's been fun working out a layout for a factory and finding alternative recipes to make things better.
Yep.
So I can make iron ingots with just iron. But I can find alternative recipes for the iron ingots with, say, copper and iron, and two of each will give me, say, 20 ingots. So I've just dramatically increased my output. So it's finding things like that to best maximize the amount of resource output you get.
Yep.
And on top of that, you've got to manage your power system. So are you getting enough coal in your... Well, I'm up to coal power. There's no green energy in this game. So the phase that I'm up to is phase 2. And I've been advised that I should try and seek out as many of the alternative recipes for the recipes that I have unlocked so far. Because once I get into the next phase, I unlock a new pool of recipes. And that gets into oil. So now I'll be creating oil factories. But I'm exploring the map and trying to go around the whole edge of the map. It is huge. And the amount of different biomes...
What would you compare the size to? Do you is there something... When you say huge, how big are we talking?
48 kilometers squared. So large. Very, very large.
Bigger
I don't
than,
know what
say,
to
like
compare it
GTA 5?
Yes.
Okay. Oh, yep. All right. So that's pretty big.
It's, yeah. it's big. And I haven't unlocked it yet, but I think it's in the next phase. But you get trains. So you can build a train network to get around to your different areas.
Uh-huh.
I've got a couple of cars that I'm driving around. So I can get to my other factories quite quickly. I've got power lines now going throughout some of the island or the map so that I can continue passing on the electricity or connect things onto the power grid. So I might find, hey, this iron is placed really well next to this other resource. I can bring a power line across here. It's not too far. And add it to the power grid. It's been really fun trying to build conveyor belts into these machines to output and then having things split out. So I've got copper wires going into one building so I can get one resource while I've got it in a splitter, then it goes into another resource. So then I can build another 4 things from it. It's fun. It's been really fun to play. I didn't think I would enjoy it because it's very much it's not a creative game. So for me, I struggle with math and engineering words. But this game's just been really fun to play.
Okay, yeah. Cool. Fair enough.
Yeah. It's fun. It's really, really fun. I've really grown to love the game because I very noob. Like my factories that I'm building aren't anything impressive. They're just I'm getting iron from here. It's pumping out into 4 smelters that turn into ingots. Then they get chucked into more machines so that they can turn into either nails or rods or plates or pipes. Who knows? So it's just building on that, and
So
it's
everything that you're essentially building is all new resources that like feed into itself that allow you to build other things that then allow you to build other things in order to optimize and keep working on all the different systems. Is that correct? Is that how I'm
Yeah. So you start off really basic.
Yep.
And the game is designed that you will destroy your factory and rebuild it.
Yes.
Because you will find more efficient ways of getting that resource depending. So to build plated iron, you need screws and iron plates. I now have a recipe for I need copper wires and iron plates, and I get a higher output of it. So I've redesigned my iron farm to include copper wiring to come through, so then I can then get more of an output of my plated iron. So it's fun finding new things and going, oh, I can make this even better. Oh, this can be even quicker now. So it's really fun. Really fun.
Yeah, it's rewarding in a just rewarding in an optimization standpoint because you're then able to improve your workflow to get another resource quicker, and it's just constantly going back to the drawing board of how much quicker can I make this or how much faster can I get the things I need so that I can progress to the next stage of development a lot sooner.
Yep. Yeah. Really fun.
Nice.
So that I'm excited to keep going into and seeing more of the what the game has to offer, because I have barely scratched the surface. I'm still using items that just phase 1 and 2 once I start getting into oil and other liquids,
Does have co-op. Yeah, cool. I wasn't sure if it did.
Satisfactory.
Yeah.
Yeah, I have not seen co-op, but it would be hectic to play. Because then you've got two people building factories at a far quicker pace.
Yeah.
Really fun.
Man, this does look really cool. See, this and there's another game that's very similar, but it's the top-down view. It's like the original before Satisfactory even came into.
Oh, oh my gosh.
What is that called?
Factorium?
Yeah, Factorio. Yeah. So yeah, I know Factorio was kind of the same style of game.
Yeah.
Yeah, oh man. It does, I gotta admit, there's something about it, but I think my brain right now, or not even my brain, because I know I'd get satisfactory out of it. I think I've just played so many of these survival collectathon type games to sink another 50 plus hours into something like this without some form of a story or something to pull me through.
Ooh, I haven't even touched on the story.
Oh, so there is actual interesting story elements to it.
It has a eldritch storyline.
Oh.
Not what I expected when I started playing. It is really cool. So you're exploring this alien planet, and there's specific things that you collect. There's a Mercer sphere. Every time you go near it, all you hear is hi, and you're like, what the hell is happening? And you pick it up, and you have an AI woman talking to you. She's just a computer, but every time enough are collected, a story beat will then happen. And now this alien AI is talking to my AI, and it keeps telling me to consume more, keep collecting more. So there's something that's happening between the corporation being affected by this eldritch monster thing or alien and what you're doing, because you start using alien technology to better your factories. So it's really cool. There's a really cool storyline that I'm really intrigued about. And it's a progressive thing as well, because you want to explore the world, because to unlock the alternative recipes, you need to get hard drives, and hard drives are found crashed spaceships all over the map. There's 118.
Really? Wow. Okay.
There's a lot. And
118, yeah, that is a fuck ton.
You only need 113 of them to unlock every recipe. The rest you'll have left over. Some of your skill tree requires you to use a hard drive to get an extra piece of technology, which unlocks your alien tech. So I've got stuff that I've unlocked to make my machines run faster by using the alien tech. So I've got a forge machine that's quite slow, but now I've bumped it up so that it's quicker. So it's producing, say, 20 per minute of an item. And this alien will say, keep consuming, keep consuming. So it's fun having this I'm working for a really crappy corporation that's clearly being capitalistic and just wants me to take all the resources and put into that space elevator so that they can manipulate whatever the resources are.
Yep.
But then I've also got this other voice telling me, keep doing this. Keep eating the blood, or whatever the blood may be. It's really fun. Really, really fun. Yeah.
That's really fascinating. Interesting. So, is there any purpose to doing the different maps? Like, do they give you anything different, or is it just a new location for you to...
It's just a new location.
Okay, but the story, the way it's structured, pretty much functions the same way?
Correct, yep.
Okay. Right. Yeah, that's cool. That is cool. Man. Too many games. I can't keep up. I was
man.
Just aside from a handful of games that have kind of just come and gone, like this year, like the Loco Mono or Mono Loco, the little train game I was just talking about earlier. I didn't even know that was already out. Just came and went. There's another game that I've got. I think I might have pointed this out last week. That's on my wish list. That feels like a top-down version of... I don't know if you ever played like Commandos. Those like old strategy games. But indie game that came out a month ago, less than a month ago, I think technically. Where is it? Eric Scholm, The Stolen Dream. So this came out 15th of July. Looks really cool. It's very stealth focused in this interesting, weird kind of what's the word I'm looking for? Not apocalyptic. Like a really dire world that the city's just really poor, and you've got like your real upper class and lower class disparity.
Dystopian?
Yeah, thank you. That kind of dystopian world. So this came out. It's gotten very positive, but there's only been like 623 people that have even looked at this game, so, or at least reviewed it. And it's gotten barely any marketing. You've got the new Ninja Gaiden Ragebound that's recently come out that I'm mildly curious about. And then, yeah, THQ goes, and dumps a whole bunch of other things that are coming out in the next 6 to 12 months. Because fuck you, why not? Oh, and did you see, I don't know if you saw this in their showcase, but did you notice that they're like, yeah, so this is... out of our 27 games, there are still 15 left that we haven't shown that are currently in development.
I did see that. And I have a feeling one of them will be a sequel to Kingdoms of Amalur.
That's a possibility. I didn't even consider that. I believe one of them is probably a proper sequel to Destroy All Humans.
They did hint at that at the start of the showcase.
Didn't they? But they didn't show us anything. So where did that appear? Why was that there? Was that a hint that we're just going to give you a taste? There's something on the horizon. But we're not going to talk about it. You got to wonder.
I hope it's good.
So do I. Like, I hope... I've never played 2. I played bits of 1. What I remember playing of them, even the new ones, they're fun games, and I think they both got co-op. I know that the second one's got co-op.
Yeah,
but yeah, I love the fact that franchise potentially has the ability to have a new game, because I think it'd be neat, especially in today's day. Like, so many things feel the need to be too realistic, too PC, as some people would like to call it. Like, let's just have a bit of fun. Let's do something crazy. Let's play with caricatures again. There's nothing wrong with taking the piss out of every single nation. Like, let's have fun and, you know, laugh at Chinese, Japanese, Americans, Indians. Like, you know, throw the whole mixing pot in there. It's an alien. You're playing as a bad guy anyway. What does it matter? It's meant to be entertainment. It's not serious.
But my religion tells me it's wrong.
Oh god, did you love the little video I sent you? The guy breaking down all the your religious factions. It's like, if you strip away all the religion, all the belief systems, everything, it's just a bunch of nerds screaming at each other saying that's not canon.
It's so true. So true.
Oh man.
Bloody nerds.
No, it's fucking Marvel. No, DC's better. No, Marvel. Batman could kick Iron Man's ass. Shut up, nerd. It's like the great debate between Star Wars and Star Trek. It's like, fucking grow up. One's fantasy, one's fiction, and they both have their place. And the other fun thing is, one's utopian, one's dystopian. Can't we just have both? Let's just enjoy both.
No, you can't have both. Only one or the other. You can't be a real fan.
You're not a real fan. Oh, you didn't watch episode 482 when Spike was going. What? Spike? Where did you get Spike? Sorry. Fucking. What is his name? Excelsior. Ah, damn. Spock, not Spike. Jesus Christ, Jacob. When Spock is communicating with that alien race from the other planets, and Captain Picard is questioning, what are you doing with those underpants? You realize you will insult them. No, sir, this is what they use to communicate their magic dance. I'm losing
Bloody nerds.
Yeah. Yeah, nah. Just, they're all good. Everything has its place as far as entertainment. Actually, speaking of nerds, before we finish up, two things. Number one, have you watched the trailer for Zootopia 2?
I have not.
Ooh. It looks so entertaining that a part of me wants to take Piper, even though I think she's still technically too young in December. But man, does it look like a fun film. And I've been, I gotta admit, I am a massive fan of the first one, and I've been looking forward to the sequel for fucking ever. I'm surprised it's taken them this long to make it. Like, the fact that we got all these other bullshit Disney films, as well as Frozen 2, and even Moana 2, which I don't know why, because it should have just been one film. To be fair, I haven't seen the sequel, so I don't have anything to compare it to. But it took that long to make Zootopia 2, where we were just getting acquainted with, hey, here's a fox now becoming a police officer. Let's see this dynamic play out. Why did it take you so long to write this? What the fuck is wrong with you, Disney? Stop wasting money on bullshit Disney properties like Snow White being retold for the umpteenth time. You've got new IPs. Continue those stories. Don't be idiots. Money's there on the table. It's running away because you're chasing these old fables that you're not even telling properly, while also remaking Lilo and Stitch. What is wrong with you?
Oh, they're already working on Lilo and Stitch too.
Oh my god. Just go away. Please. For the love of God. God, go away. Okay, so that was number 1. Number 2. Have you seen the trailer for Avatar 3?
No, I have not.
Ashes and Fire, or Fire and Ash, whatever weird title they've got. I love this universe. I know that people are constantly bagging it because of the comparisons to Pocahontas. And yes, it is absolutely Pocahontas. And there's no issues with that. Just like Star Wars is just Akira Kurosawa's Hidden Fortress. Like, grow up. It's fine for, we have how many versions of the old Seven Samurai or Seven Magnificent Seven? The old fable of a farmer and his little village is constantly attacked by bandits, and he goes off to try and find some, bounty hunters to try and deal with these pirates or thugs or whatever they are. It's been told through so many different lenses. Why does it matter that we're telling this story again through a different lens? It's all right. It's Pocahontas in space. Let's go. And I think Cameron has done a really well job with this universe. But there's something about this new film, and it could just be the fact that it's more of a teaser and they're really not showing much. But it feels like it's weaker than the last film. I don't know how you felt about the sequel, the second movie.
I'll be honest. I never made it past the first film. No, I lie. I have watched the first film several times.
Yep.
IMAX or 3D, any version of the first one I've watched.
Yep.
That's as far as I got.
Yep.
Because to me, that had a middle, start, middle, and end. That's all I took from it.
Yep.
Amazing. Sam became a Na'vi, enjoyed his life on the planet, and that's all I got from it.
Yep.
I didn't feel like it needed any more.
He got his legs.
Yeah. He's that boy running. That boy flying.
That boy be running. He got his legs.
So I never felt the need to watch the sequels because I felt, I got my story. I'm done.
Yep, that's fair.
But I know you did enjoy the second one.
I really enjoyed the second one, and I enjoyed it on a couple of different levels. Though bringing back the original bad guy was kind of really? I get why you're doing it, but that's your justification. That's a bit weak. But I guess in this universe, it's like, what does it matter? And then the resource that they're using to gather, or what the motivation for gathering resources in this film is, it's like, that's interesting, but I don't think it's enough. I think there's other things you could be playing around with other than just this similar. I dare say it's the weird tropey kind of. It's not a MacGuffin, but it's like this trope of we need some resource or something that the bad guy is trying to collect. And instead of it being unobtainium, it's, we're going to collect a mineral from whales, essentially, that gives humans everlasting life. A really expensive resource. So the whole, it goes from the effects that we have on nature to from a foresting standpoint to deforestation to what are we doing in the ocean? And now I'm kind of curious what the play is. If that's, I guess, the through line that Cameron is using these stories being told to set those moral lessons. I'm not seeing anything in the third film so far. I can make assumptions, but it's kind of like, I don't know if this is strong enough. I've only seen the first film. That's unfortunate. Yeah, but personally, I love the second film. And the second film adds a couple of extra layers and things that I'm curious to see how they progress into the third film. But we'll see. Yeah, we shall see. I don't know how much you want me to spoil it if you're ever interested. But clearly it sounds like you're not, and that's fine. You fall into the camp that...
You've already told me what happens in the sequel.
I mean, I probably, did speak to you about it, but whether the audience...
Oh.
Yes.
Sorry. I forgot about the audience.
Not everyone... Look, it ends on some form of a happy note, but there's a lot of loose ends that are there in the second film that obviously weren't in the first, because kind of like the Matrix, it's like it goes, so now this is going to be part of some bigger canon trilogy, whatever. Yeah, we'll see. Something tells me, though, that the way Cameron is structuring this, it almost feels like he's kind of going for the way they structured Planet of the Apes, where this might be the last film that we see Sam in as Sully? I forgot the character's name.
As his Na'vi self?
Yes. I have this feeling that he's probably going to die in the third film.
Nice.
Potentially. If not him, his wife. Because there's a certain development that happens with his wife. That,
not Gamora.
Yes.
No.
Yes. Yeah.
Why Gamora?
Why not? But again,
that's a quote from Endgame.
Oh, right.
Where's Gamora? Better question. Who Gamora? Or why Gamora?
Jesus Christ.
Classic Drax.
Yeah, we love Drax. Drax is awesome. But yeah, I could be wrong. It could perfectly well end on, your most unsatisfied approach of, it ended on a happy note. Yay. How original.
Yay.
But we'll see.
Isn't there another 2 coming out?
Yeah, and this is what I mean. There's if the story is meant to be played, because this is the thing, the main character from 1, he plays a main character in 2, but not as main as his son. So I think the idea is that his son is developing into a fully fleshed character. So now we're going to be following him. We're probably going to get a proper sunsetting of his father. And then it'll be his son that kind of takes the mantle with a few other characters around that might affect the relationship between the humans and the Na'vi. So theoretically, we could see maybe in the next film, there's now an established colony that's been building up, and we've potentially got humans fighting humans, or like certain, it almost starts moving the needle of like Americanization, not American, colonization in America, where now we're seeing the effect of maybe the Na'vi now taking on some of the more technological advancements that are there on offer, and then other Na'vi that are refusing to it. And then so you've got some of that infighting. I feel that's what Cameron's trying to do, but how that all comes across, and it feels like it's going to be this intergenerational type thing.
See, that's a cool approach. Seeing the advancement of a species, that's cool.
Yeah. And seeing what the species kind of learns or takes on, and which ones evolve with some of that tech and which ones refuse. So yeah, for something that they didn't have to then suddenly they will have.
Interesting. Very interesting.
Yeah. So yeah, because there's something about, if you watch this recent trailer, it feels like what they're going to be playing with is the concept of building a whole new relationship with another Na'vi faction that isn't connected with the Great Mother, so has a very different religious belief system.
Is it still on the same planet?
Yeah, it's still on the same planet.
Okay.
So we're now meeting a third faction within the Na'vi that just have a different religion. So now it'll be like one religious belief versus another, while they probably have the humans maybe trying to pit the two sides against each other.
Oh, are the humans still involved?
Yeah, because in the second one, they bring down a whole nother colony and have supplanted themselves. But they're now using a lot more robotics and AI to do a lot of the construction and building.
Yep.
So we may see a slight further passing in time where we see some of that city building up. Whether it happens in this movie or whether it happens in the next one, I don't know. That's what's interesting. Yeah. And this is what I find fascinating. There's a lot of potential for world building in a generational storytelling perspective. Like I said, and this is why I use Planet of the Apes as a perfect example, because if you've watched any of like the more recent Planet of the Apes or even the older ones, those movies kind of moved like the originals. The first two movies are like back-to-back storytelling, and then you get to the third movie and it's like, oh no, this is like a different time period, and you've moved the needle forward, or you've went back in time and you're trying to tell this other story. And it's the same with all the recent films, where you're kind of watching the first three films deal with Caesar, and by the fourth film you're dealing with, this is now a whole new generation. Time has passed. Here are the changes. Here are the people that have survived. Here are how the apes have evolved.
Oh, because they're telling the story of, hence why it's called Rise of the Planet of the Apes. It's because it's telling the story of when the astronaut leaves, then returns to the Earth, completely taken over by the apes.
For the
so those movies, yeah, is that how the story is? That it's just telling the story of
they haven't even gone. This is the thing. All the new ones have nothing to do with that whole astronaut story so far.
Oh, so the astronaut hasn't left or anything.
If it has, this is the thing. This is what's, I think, interesting. If we're going by that canon, theoretically you could surmise that, okay, the astronauts left, you get the first 3 films, and then you get the next film, which is like another generation of apes that have like come and gone. And Caesar's like this long distant memory now. Before you eventually get to the original first movie. But I don't know. I don't know if that's essentially what they're maybe building up towards. Or whether that's even the story in general, whether that, because I know that was, they had hinted at the fact in the original of the new saga that they have worked on, that was like the, hey, we're just kind of doing this like fun little send off. Here's that space, here's the character that's flying off into the moon or flying off to, space, and is gonna get lost and he won't be back for like another 1,000 years or whatever. So that's possible, but yeah, they haven't really hinted at that. They've just been telling a completely different, like this first new film that they released is telling a completely different saga story, which is nice. I find it really refreshing. Have you seen the newest one?
I haven't watched any of them except for the Tim Burton one.
Oh no! Oh dude. They're so good. They're such good movies. Oh, man. They are really good films. The old ones are a bit tough to watch. They're fun from a campy perspective and an interesting kind of look at evolution in a very bizarre way. But I think the new ones just, oh, man. It's got that Last of Us feel, but instead of a virus with zombies, it's okay, humans have just died out from a virus. There's only a handful of humans that have survived the virus, while you've got, the apes running amok and evolving and slowly developing their own civilizations and townships and whatnot.
Almost reverting back.
Yeah. It's like looking at village life again. They're fun films, man. If you ever get the opportunity, watch them. They're just, and visually, oh my god, fucking eye candy. The Weather Workshop and the work that they've put into these movies, man, it's just like, you watch the 4th film, and even for me, like, I'm not a visual art, like a VFX artist, but I had such an appreciation. There's one sequence where they've got the ape in water, and you can tell the amount of rendering time and the amount of craftsmanship that went into the water physics around the ape and his fucking hair, and the fact that it was matted and it was moving with the real physics and he was reacting at the same time. And it's just so realistic and so entrenched. Like the lighting and everything was fucking perfect, or as good as you're ever fucking going to get. It was sublime. Like just on that level of technicality, these movies are just breathtaking and visually just award-winning levels of tech.
I might add it to the list.
Yeah, check it out. Like I said, it's a favorite of mine. You can technically just do from the recent films 1, 2, and 3, and have like a nice cohesive arc. The 4th one is just a nice little, you're like really expanding this world building, and I appreciate it because it now adds a whole another level to the universe, while essentially starting a whole new arc potentially. So we'll see. Hopefully, it's sold well enough for them to justify a sequel. Because fuck, I would love another one. Like, I'm more excited about a sequel for that than another fucking Marvel movie. Or another Disney remake.
See, I'd rather a Marvel movie, and okay, I'd rather a cohesive Marvel movie that doesn't go through 1,000 reshoots because Mr. Kevin Feige isn't happy with it. Who I think it's time to move on. I think we need to look for a new Marvel Studios president. Just saying.
Nah. What are you talking about?
Yeah. I think it's time to say goodbye to Prince Abubu.
Ababu.
You are late. 1,000 apologies, oh patient one. You have it? Yes, I had to slit a few throats, but I've got it. I could do the whole film. Gosh,
Don't worry,
I
my
love.
friend. You'll get what's coming to you.
What's coming to you?
What's coming to you?
As he like slowly
Gee,
puts the
where did you
two-
pick this bozo up from?
Oh my god.
Who disturbs my slumber? It is I, Gazim, the humble
on.
thief. What are you waiting for? Go on. Know this. Only one may enter. A diamond in the rough.
One who's less far with him. The diamond in the rough.
So true. Oh my god, I forgot that.
Yeah.
Oh, gosh.
Oh man.
Honestly is such a great. The golden era of Disney films just gone. Never get that again.
I just don't believe it. We're never gonna get a hold of that stupid land. Look at this. Look at this. I'm so ticked off that I'm molting.
I'll take
Patience, Iago.
Patience, Iago. Patience.
Azim is clearly not worthy.
We have to find this diamond in the rough.
All this for a loaf of bread?
Thief!
That's it. Oh my god.
Getting into trouble a little early, aren't we, Aladdin?
Trouble?
Trouble?
You're only in trouble
Nah,
if you get caught.
Gotcha. I'm in trouble. Perfect timing,
Oh
Abu.
my god. And then you start getting
I
into
hope
the
everyone's
songs.
appreciating this us going through the whole Aladdin film.
I think between the two of us we could probably actually cover the whole script. I'm actually
It's a
surprised I've
shame
seen that many.
Abu couldn't make it. Nah, he hates flying and he hates fireworks. I knew it. You are the boy from the marketplace. Why did you lie to me? I didn't mean to lie. It's just sometimes I like to hide as a commoner to escape the palace life. You know how it is.
Oh god. I can even see the animations. Oh man, yep. I really wish they never remade that movie. Or at least the way
I
they
wish they
did
never
it.
remade any of them.
You know what it is? I'd be okay if they remade it, but I would want, if they were doing it as a remake, I don't want it to be like the Disney cartoon. Like, and this is my issue with Snow White. Why are you remaking it in its, like, close to the cartoon kind of feel? Make it your own. Make it feel congruent within the confines of live action. It's I mean, you've had this from the opposite spectrum as far as making cartoons into live action, how that just doesn't translate. Okay, neither does this type of storytelling. There's a reason why the genie being blue works in a cartoon, because it's fucking stylized and it fits.
Mm.
But if you're gonna do Aladdin in live action, tell the story in a live action sense. Give it the brevity and the kind of realistic tone. Like, if you want to make him blue, all right, make him blue, but it's just stylistically, it just doesn't match.
Doesn't. But all that, the animations, the hand drawn, the watercolors, the watercolors were used more in Lilo and Stitch and your later movies, but it was beautiful. Everything was just so beautifully created.
Yeah.
And the amount of time it took, granted, sure, it was a few years, but it was worth it.
Yeah.
Ah, love. Beauty and the Beast, stunning film.
Yeah. I gotta admit,
That's another top-rated one.
The Broadway of that was really well done. I was actually impressed with the Broadway of Beauty and the Beast.
Can I say the ride at Disneyland? Oh my gosh. I don't know how they did it. I don't know how they did it, but they somehow made magic in real life. Seeing the Beast transform into the prince, and it's like, but how? He was physically a beast, and now you've got a new animatronic just standing there. How did you get a huge beast animatronic transform into a prince? How?
Light and sound, my dear friend. It's magic. That's
mirror work.
Yeah. Well, that's kind of like that was what I loved in the Broadway, because it's a guy that's already in the beast suit, but he's got all the outfit, like the human outfit just over the top, and then they just strip him. But what I really love, I don't even know how they fucking did this. This is what was impressive, was that when they did it backwards, when they have him. Have you seen Beauty and the Beast, the Broadway?
No.
Okay.
Haven't.
When they transform him, like, first off, there's the fact that they are lifting him as the beast into the air. And then there's like this, they're doing that twisting animation. So somehow they're levitating him, which was like, okay, there is some sort of wire work or something that you have got him suspended that I can't see. So you're playing with the darkness. And then all of a sudden, it's like you pull away all of that outfit, which is apparently something else entirely. And it's just, but I think that from what I remember, I can't recall if it was in stages or if it was like the whole thing, just suddenly he's human and then he comes back floating down. And it's just like, what? Who engineered this? This is really impressive stuff. It's the one thing that I love about theater work. Like the level of ingenuity that you're trying to come up with on the cheapest budget so that it's quick and easy and it's repeatable every single night or multiple times in a day fascinates me. Yeah.
Love that.
I wonder if there is a video that explains it. I should look that up. Now you've just tickled my curiosity. Because like I can see videos on movies and how they do certain special effects, but
surely there's a YouTube area of theater production.
You would think
stage
so.
work.
But look, you never know, because sometimes they like to keep some of that stuff hidden.
True.
For, audience purposes. But maybe there's something. Might look into it. Yeah. Anyway, it's getting late.
Yes.
I will see you next week. Thank you for today.
Thank you. It's very fun.
Excellent. So peak next week. Is that what we're thinking?
Yeah.
Awesome.
I think we should do a session of Peak.
Awesome. Break it up.
Definitely.
And then we can start on the big meatier. Dice roll.
I'm excited to play that.
Yeah, so am I.
I can't wait. The absolute shenanigans we're going to get into.
Man, it's going to be fun getting into a conversation with a character and go, no, but I want to do that one. No, but I want to do that one. All right, we're rolling a dice for it. Haha, we're doing that one. Nah, 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 nah. Oh, shit, maybe we should have done the other one. Oh, well, let's figure it out.
While you're talking to an NPC, I'm going to go behind him and steal from him.
We haven't even, you know what, we'll worry about that later, what character classes and stuff, because I'm still like, I don't know what I want to do, but I know whatever I pick, I'm probably going to synergize from you, because like I could go either way, which...
When you download the game, just load it up, create a new game, and just go through the character sheets.
It might not be a dumb idea.
It's a lot.
Oh, yeah.
So it would a good idea. Just look at what is there that you can build from.
That's
if you want to use a
probably-
pre-made character,
Actually, yep.
go for it.
I think that's probably not a dumb idea. I think I might spend the time to have a look at that, because that'll just make, when we do it, a lot smoother, where we just go, all right, we're going with this, we're going with that, straight into the story.
Yeah.
Without spending a whole hour going, oh, I'm going to cut my hair and put all the frivels and this and that. It's like, let's just move this along. So.
We'll talk though about our
Yeah.
characters off stream, so then we can kind of tee up, well, if you do this class, I can do this class and specialize in this.
Yeah, sounds good.
So that, yeah.
Sounds like a plan. All right, I'll let you go. Thanks again. Have a wonderful night.
You too.
And I'll see you next week.
No worries. Take care.
You too. Bye.
Bye.
Dun, dun. And for the rest of you lovely people out there, I will see you on Wednesday for more Death Stranding. We're coming up to an interesting part in the story. I might have kind of just jumped ahead and seen what the next, or how close we are to the end of this chapter. And I think we've got something interesting coming. I don't know what it is. I just know there's a big pivotal point. So if you want some interesting story development or some action, I think it's coming up on Wednesday, 7:30 on Jake Starvik on Twitch and on YouTube. Thank you for joining me. Look after yourselves. Have a good night. Take care.